Welcome back to the final day of competition at the 2025 AAU Junior Olympic Games. Today we have day 3. I'm Tom Johnston. I'm Joe Johnston, and we are your hosts for this year's AAU Junior Olympic Games Sports Stacking Championships live stream. In the background, you can see the Team USA photo. So me and Joe will be moving out of the way real quick so you can get a look. All right, so as you can see, that's a ton of people on their national team. I believe Lisa said you qualify through going to 3 competitions and stacking a certain all-around before receiving an invitation to join. We ourselves are on the national team, but we are not competing, so that is why we aren't up there, which is a little abnormal for us because we normally do compete. There's some claps going on. I know I have the audio muted back there, but yeah, very excited for a packed day of competition today. We are going to go over the schedule real quick for today, which is Sunday, July 27th. I have it pulled up right here. So today, going on, we have the state challenge from 9 to 10, so that's starting in about 15 minutes. State and province challenge, not Rhode Island, and then we have Group 1 of individual finals at 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock. What age divisions is that again? I believe it's some of the older divisions. If you go and see, how do I pick that up? Right here. So individual finals Group 1 contains special stackers L2, 6U, special stackers L1, 11 female, 11 male, 12 to 16 female, 12 to 14 male, 15 to 16 male, 17 to 25 female, 17 to 18 male, 19 to 22 male, and 23-27 male, special stackers elite, and 28 to 39 male. So pretty action-packed. We're going to have cameras at tables 8, which is 17 to 25 female, tables 10, 19 to 22 male, and table 11, which is 23 to 27 male, and the special stackers elite. Following that, at about 11 o'clock, if things stay according to schedule, Stacking League will come back. Last night it was cut short a little bit so that we could move a little smoother through the tournament, but it is returning today at 11. We'll see how long that takes. Then we have a little lunch break at 12 to 1, which we will likely take an intermission to eat because we're people too. And then following that, we go into individual Group 2 finals, if you want to cover that, Joe, who is in that division. I will pull that up right now. In individual finals Group 2, to everyone that we didn't mention before, so at table 1 it's 7 to 8 female, table 2 7 to 8 male, tables 3 and 4 9 female, 9 male. We have a little bit of a gap, nothing at tables 5 through 8, and then at table 9 we have 10 female, table 10 10 male. At table 11 we have the masters divisions, 35 to 55 female and 56 to 74 female, and then at table 12 we have 40 to 55 male. Awesome. And after finals, we're going to have some awards. And then at 3 to 5, we have the big event, Stack of Champions, to cap off the tournament. Yep. So for those of you who do not know and are watching at home, the Stack of Champions, also known as SOC, the top 3 all-around special stackers are awarded. We have some final Stacking League matches for the day. And then we get into what many people think is the best part of the tournament. You have the top 3 times 360 relay teams and the top 3 doubles teams going head-to-head, or not head-to-head, going against each other, trying to better their times, seeing if they can win. And then you have the top 3 female and top 3 male in each of the individual events, 3x3, 3x3, and cycle, trying to better their times. and move up the rankings. And then following that, we'll have the all-around awards for the competition, which is where the top 3 female and top 3 male are given their giant trophies, which we're very excited to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, speaking of that, who is your pick on the male and female side to take the win?
I really think it's got to be either Will Allen or Will Polly on the male side, and I think Laura Beacom could make it to the top over Betsy Sanchez in a close battle. You never know, though. Both sides are incredibly deep, and really anyone in the top, I want to say 10 from each side, has a chance. You never know.
I totally agree. I think Laura Beacom is my favorite to win this, but Betsy Sanchez has proven that she's right on her tail, and I really still think that she could take the win in her home state too.
Absolutely.
And that leads into, I believe, one of my picks for the podium, Evan Cloud on the male side. This is his home turf, and truly I think he's been stacking amazing so far. He made all finals, one double stack out with his teammate Trey, and I don't see any reason why he shouldn't be in the talks for the win.
100%. I think he might be one of those underrated stackers. He definitely isn't talked about enough in this sport.
Yeah. Now with that, we'll talk a little bit about the state/province challenge. This is going to be a cycle head-to-head relay with double elimination. So every team will compete at least twice. We're going to have one camera over there. Wish we could have more, but it's across the venue. And with finals right after, we have to have some cameras set up for that. But we have one camera set up at table 4, so we should hopefully see most teams compete there at least once.
Yeah. So we're gonna make sure to cover that as best we can from where we're stationed. Obviously, it would be a little tough because individual finals are right after. And with the potentially inconsistent schedule, we want to make sure we're here for individual finals because we'll always have the state team challenge final to watch out for in SOC, I believe.
Yes.
But don't worry, we will be covering the state challenge.
Yep.
Just one table though for now.
Yeah.
You want to go into some highlights from yesterday?
Yes.
Give us some quick replays.
So here we have some replays. This is the top 363 relay from yesterday.
You can see it started off with Caden Gonzalez into Joseph Keys. Now that's J. Tom Paris on the screen. Now Tyson Parmley anchoring them to a 13.690.
On the side, you can see Austin Neighbor and Drew Pridgeon.
They're the alternates for that run. Still very impressive.
This is the top doubles team, Caden Gonzalez and Caitlin Quinn. They got a time of 7.281.
You can hear a little bit of our commentary in that one.
There's no audio for these videos, but that's Peter Ford's 5.559. He's leading the male cycle.
Looks super smooth right there. And now we have Laura Beacom. This is her fastest time from prelims and cycle. Going into the 1:10.1, you'll see
she gets a 6.452.
Wow. Followed closely behind by Betsy Sanchez in 6.479.
Yes.
We have a video of Will Allen's 1.506.
I don't have it on there, but
Unfortunate.
Will Allen did stack a 1.50 yesterday for 333
You can check it out on our Instagram. We made a couple posts late last night because we had to get those out there for you guys, even though most only saw them today because it was so late. But yeah, you can check out some more videos and photos there. Hopefully we'll be releasing some more of the photos that we take throughout the weekend in the coming days after the tournament wraps up so that you all can really see the joy that is here.
And relive it if you were here.
Absolutely. Very exciting. And
Looks like they are rounding up the challengers for the state challenge and the province challenge. So
I believe we can see Will Allen, Will Polly, and Peter Ford over there. I don't think any of them have a state challenge team. So do you think being on a state challenge team is detrimental, or do you think it's just an opportunity to get more warmed up?
I would go with this latter option. I think you just get warmed up and it gets your competitive juices flowing.
See, I feel like some people, it could affect them a little bit, being super competitive as most people are, while all in good fun, it really can shake you up a little bit. So I think it's all about the mentality. You got to go in with the right one. Just have fun out there, and make sure you use it as a warm up, and just having fun with people from your state that you probably get to see more often than others in such a big venue. It might be a nice breath of fresh air for those people.
I have to say, it is cold in here. It feels like a refrigerator.
Absolutely.
Like, I feel like maybe just doing the relays will warm you up, running back and forth.
I feel like this place might be better for iguanas than humans, but
Yeah.
Team Alabama, represented by 4 stackers, all of which share a last name. And that last name is Yelverton. So the family relay, we heard some unfortunate news. So Guy Yelverton III, unfortunately, with I believe slightly broken finger. Not great news, but still looking promising. They were seeded 11th in this out of prelims. So we look forward to seeing what they can accomplish.
Yes.
Team New York appears to not be there. The returning champions from last year.
Yeah, unfortunately, Caitlin Quinn will not be participating in the state challenge. That's a blow for New York.
One of their strongest competitors for sure. The national record holder on the female side of U.S. sports stacking. Just played it safe and made it into finals, which there's nothing wrong with that. She told us last night that she is pretty happy with, not happy, but she's okay with that. Sorry about
Little
that,
interruption
but,
there.
We talked with her yesterday for a while, and she is in good spirits about that, and is just taking it as a time to enjoy herself and cheer on her teammates.
One thing to mention, I think that Team Indiana could really surprise you. They have a super strong squad.
I agree. Austin Neighbor, Tyler Fano, Tyson Parmalee, Matthew Wims, and then Karen Neighbor, who I believe will be more of an alternate figure for that team, but nonetheless, incredibly stacked right there.
Yes. I think Tyler Fano is going to be out for it after, unfortunately, failing to advance in cycle finals. But
I fully agree.
Obviously, as we stated earlier, Team New York, even without one of their stars, is still one of the strongest teams. But I don't think anybody is going to beat Team Texas.
I agree. Especially on their home turf, this team is stacked beyond belief. Their seed time out of prelims, I believe, is a full 2 seconds faster than number 2 rated New York. Like,
Yikes.
how do you beat that? 24 seconds? That's almost an average of 6 flat if you add it up.
That is crazy.
Wow. If we want to pull up some of the results right here for the state team challenge and province, of course, but our number 1 seed, Texas, led by Ian Hing out of prelims, a 5.937. Chris Chun, 6.027. Trey Griffith, 6.143. And Betsy Sanchez, 6.479. Evan Cloud and Sarah Raptis sliding in as the last two for a seed time of 24.586.
That's not even like full strength times for them either.
What on earth? Team Texas, or Team New York, obviously in second. Not sure how you can doubt that group of stackers.
Yeah, the returning top 2 from last year.
Yes. You have Kaden Gonzalez leading the way, 6.001. And then Naoki in number 2, 6.307. And you make a little jump. Mike McCoy with a 6.809. And Gabe Derwin rounds out their 4 with 7.346, followed by Daniel Duma and Sarah Quinn. I think that next team is Team Indiana, yes. Austin Neighbor, 6.672. Matthew Wims, 6.848. Fano, 6.93.4. Unfortunately, not as fast as really anyone would have hoped for, but he is back for state challenge. will be looking strong. Tyson with a 696, and then Karen Neighbor rounding out the team. Very consistent, all three of their times within 0.3 of each other. And then rounding out the top 4 so far out of prelims, Team Illinois, our home state, if you did not know. Evan Ashelman, first for them, 6.251. Very solid. Abi Mahumbar, 6.850. Impressive. Joseph Kim, 7.156. And then Vikram Konkimala has a 7.449. And obviously, 2 returners from last year's Team Illinois team for state challenge. Tristan Podkansky and Addison Hardy round out that squad.
Yes, Illinois was 3rd last year. We were on that team.
Found our way onto the podium.
Yeah, taking a break this year though, at least.
Yeah, maybe we'll be back next year to compete and help out our state. You never know though, we'll see.
I don't know if they even need us.
So the rest of the 16 teams that we did not mention, Team Alabama, Team California, Colorado, Florida, Georgia, Kansas, Missouri, New Jersey, made up of mostly Choi's. Then Team Ohio, Team Oklahoma, Team Ontario, and Team Wisconsin. Awesome.
That's a lot of teams.
Yeah, 16, a perfect bracket.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wait, are we sure it's 16? Oh, yeah, it is.
16, 4x4 graphic on
That's awesome.
WSSA.com. If you want to check out those standings for yourself, feel free to head to the WSSA.com, and you can navigate through their site to the 2025 AAU Junior Olympic Games on the tournament page, and find all sorts of results and information, as well as things about not just stacking, but things like social events, location, and obviously awards and such. So,
all right, taking some looks around.
With 3 minutes to go until state team challenge begins, so we move the angle over to our table 4 view. You can see some teams getting ready in the back for it's looking to be some exciting and intense competition.
You can see Josh Barella on the warm-up table, and on the far left of your screen you see Team New York. You see Mike McCoy, Caden Gonzalez, Sarah Quinn, Gabe Derwin, to name a few.
I wonder if
all right, Team Texas, Team Florida on deck table.
Team Texas versus Team Florida is your first matchup. I'm not sure if I believe they will be.
Table 1.
It is table 1.
On the on deck table 2. I need Team Illinois.
Team Illinois.
Missouri on table number 2. Team Illinois, Team Missouri to the on deck table 2. For the on deck table 3.
As teams are announced, we will probably stay quiet so you can hear.
Team Ohio on deck table number 3. Team New York, Team Ohio. For the on deck table on table number 4, we need Team Indiana, Team Oklahoma. On deck table number 4, Team Indiana, Team Oklahoma.
Looks like they're calling out for teams. It's 8:59. We got about a minute to go.
Just to repeat those tables one more time for all of our teams. So on deck,
Very excited for this event to start. I'm so excited to see the rivalry between Texas and New York continue to grow. It makes you wonder what's it going to look like. What's it going to look like next year when we get to this event? Will it be New York versus Texas again as the favorites, or do you think some other big teams like Indiana could shape up? You see the judges stepping out.
I believe that is Team California you see in the back. It's Julian Levy right there. we also catch a glimpse of some of the stackers not doing the state or province challenge. Lots of Europeans over here. You see Seamus Stoker, Kellen Wu, Joseph Keys, Caitlin Quinn, William Polly, William Allen, Peter Ford, Laura Beacom. Tons of names.
I wonder what would have happened if they allowed a Team Europe in this competition. I believe there are 6 or 7 Europeans competing today, which would have almost been perfect for another member of this challenge, although it would have ruined the perfect bracket, and it's not really a state, but I think that would have been very interesting, and they could have placed pretty high up.
Following the first match on table number 3 will be Team New Jersey, Team Ontario. Following the first match on table number 3 will be Team New Jersey, Team Ontario. And lastly, following the first match on table number 4 will be Team Georgia, Team Alabama. Following the first match on table number 4 will be Team Georgia, Team Alabama.
Team California looking strong back there, dropping a few cups, I believe, but it's okay. These are warm-ups for a reason.
Georgia, Team
Apologies for the lack of commentary. We are currently trying to fix up some camera equipment.
All right, let's begin. Let's take team challenges. All teams, please make your way up to the competition tables. All teams that are on deck, please.
State challenge is now starting. Teams are walking up.
The Copper Pro Series 2X, new to this stacking season, have been placed on the table.
Reminder that the top 2 teams will be advancing to Stack of Champions.
I see green Ian Pro Series 2X moved on to the other side. I believe just Malaysian Open 2019 pros just re-logoed to have Ian's signature on it. What a nice, crisp set, bro.
This is Team Indiana on the right.
Team California, Team Kansas. On deck, table number 3, we need Team New Jersey.
And what team is this on the left?
Oh wait, this is not Team California. I apologize for the confusion. They must have moved from...
Austin Neighbor drops the cups. Should be good. He's coming back.
It's Team Indiana, full of stackers from Team USA.
On deck, table number 4, Team Alabama, Team Georgia.
Matthew Wims. Already 24 seconds in. Tyson Parmley looking smooth. A member of the first place relay team, as well as Austin Neighbor, taking a safe step back right there for Tyler Fano to slide in and wrap this one out. Still trying to find out what team this may be. I'm starting to believe this might be Team Oklahoma. That's what I was thinking too. I apologize for the extreme confusion there. No clue what the heck. The round is over. A 1-2-3-4 versus a 48.397.
As a reminder, this is a double elimination format. Just because you may have lost the first round, you are not done. Double elimination format.
This is Team Oklahoma on your right, facing off against Indiana. Now on the mic we have Kellen Wu joining us. He will give a little commentary over this Team Indiana excitement.
What is this?
It's
Is
team,
this like official right now?
This is, yeah, state
Oh,
challenge.
oh,
Team Indiana
okay,
versus
okay.
Team Oklahoma. Oh, we got Seamus Stoker here as well.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Austin Neighbor getting through his cycle pretty cleanly.
This is Tyson Parmley.
I know that. Oh yeah, Tyson.
This is fellow Eastern Standard Time team member Tyler Fano here, finishing it off right there. Oh yeah,
Oh, wait,
probably
what-
should speak into the
what
mic.
team are they?
This is Team Oklahoma.
No, what team is that?
Indiana.
Indiana,
Team
that's
Indiana,
right.
yeah.
Team Indiana takes the win against Team Oklahoma.
I mean, I would think Team
That's
Indiana
one.
has to be kind of not maybe a favorite, but maybe a top 3 podium
Yeah.
for
I
this.
think it's,
Team Indiana is pretty good.
I think it's Team Indiana, Texas, and New York.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the podium.
Good guesses, good guesses. Team Oklahoma finishing here. This is Jason Brayman. Stacking quite fast. Looks like they might be under 120. Looks like a 121.883. Improves on their time from the last round. You heard it here first. Being at home watching is better than being here.
Courtesy of Peter Ford.
So it looks like Team Indiana took the win there. Now this is Team Alabama on the right with just Yelvertons. Oh, and Team Georgia on the left. So it's basically Team Georgia versus Yelverton.
Oh,
Jacob Yelverton off to a great start. Oh no. And he drops the cups. This could be detrimental for them.
On deck table number 1 is Team
It looked really good until that 110-1 down stack.
At this time for table number 1 is Team Colorado, Team Wisconsin.
Luke Grimmett up to the table.
Team Georgia taking a commanding lead.
So our current teams that should be on deck. On deck.
Here we go.
For table number 1 should be Team Florida, You are on deck.
Frigid
Table number
member
1.
of
On
the
table number
first
2,
place time
will be
360
Team
relay
Missouri.
team.
On
Oh yeah.
deck.
Closes it out for Team Georgia.
Number 3 is Team
42:31. I believe that's the fastest time we've seen so far.
Well, look at Guy Yelverton III go. This is personally my favorite part of the match to watch.
Yeah, and this is with an injured two fingers, by the way.
Notice
His left hand.
yeah, for his left hand, you can see a little bandage there.
That's why Guy Yelverton III is my GOAT.
They're switching sides here.
And I will just repeat those on-deck teams again. These are on-deck teams. On table number 1, on deck, we have Team Florida.
They're off.
Oh yeah, go for it.
On deck, table number 3, Team Ohio.
Jacob Yelverton off to a great start. Doesn't fumble this time. We got Peter Ford on the mic now.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. So on the right here we have Team Georgia. This is actually kind of an underrated team. Each stacker on this team does have a personal record cycle of 7 seconds or better. So this team is definitely one to look out for. Alabama, this is the family team. You have everybody from the Yelverton family.
You see Team Georgia there take the win, stacking under 40 seconds, barely. Guy Yelverton III finishing strong. They're going to be around 51 seconds. Oh, and they
But the
scratch.
3 falls over. So I think with that, Team Georgia moves on. But Alabama is not done quite yet. They will have another chance later on.
Now we just get to wait to see which teams come up next.
Oh, that's when Stack League already started.
All right, so Joe, what is a team that you're looking out for during the state challenge? Which team do you have the most confidence in to take the win?
Easily Team Texas.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think Team Texas, after looking at the results here, Team Texas, everybody almost stacked under 7 seconds in the preliminary round, but these times do not even come close to what they're capable of for. So I think Team Texas will win in their home state. But we have other states to look out for. We have New York, Indiana, I think is a really good team, and Illinois as well.
Shout out Illinois. Yeah. There we go. Currently, this is Team Alabama versus Team Oklahoma. I believe Alabama's in the lead right now.
On table number 1, competition table.
Whoever loses this match is eliminated.
Colorado. Competition table number 1, Team Florida. Team Colorado.
Oh, some cups fall on the right side for Oklahoma. Quick recovery. Oh, more cups fall.
Team Texas. Team Wisconsin.
This is Guy Yelverton III again, anchoring.
Number 1, Team Texas. Team Wisconsin.
Are 2 of his fingers band-aid together?
Yes, they are.
Ooh, I wonder if that's a strategy to help him stack more consistent, or something might have happened in between yesterday and today.
He did have a basketball injury at home, is what I heard.
Oh, okay.
So for this recovery, that's just immaculate. And it looks like Team Alabama, Team Yelverton, basically takes the win there over Team Oklahoma. Oh, and I think they might have stopped the timer early, as we have Jason here finishing up. Fixes his fumbles. And there we go.
So I believe that is that their second loss to Team Oklahoma? It is? Okay, so that means Oklahoma is out of the competition, but I think they put on a great showing. So good job to Team Oklahoma.
So now we can have a view of which teams are at which tables. So our table here is gonna showing a little organization. We saw Oklahoma and Alabama for sure. And what were the other teams that we saw? Okay. Oh yeah. So now we're gonna have teams Alabama. Oh, I guess they haven't finished yet. There is one more
That
match.
might have not been their last one.
There's at least one more match of Team Alabama versus Oklahoma. Sorry for the confusion. Jacob Yelverton off to a very strong start. Team Alabama onto their third leg now. Fumble there. Oh, cup almost falls. Team Oklahoma is giving chase. Some fumbles there. And there we go. Team Alabama solidifies that win there. 56-02. I believe they stopped the timer early again on the left.
That will be a false stop.
So based off of that, purely, Team Alabama should be the victors of this match.
Team Alabama walking away before the other team finishes. They are ready to keep moving in this competition. They feel confident this year after last year.
Now,
So I believe here on deck we have Team Indiana and Team Georgia. Two very strong teams. I think Indiana has the edge on them. They have talented stackers such as Tyson Parmalee, Tyler Fano, longtime stacker Austin Neighbor, and Matthew Wims as well.
Luke Grameth back there just flying.
Indiana claiming their spot at the table.
Whoever wins this match will be going against the winners of the Team New York versus New Jersey match.
Thank you, guys.
All right. John Scannell says hi. No problem.
Peter Ford is now off the mic. He did a great job.
Thank you.
Yep. You see Team Indiana and Team Georgia there. Fairly close. Georgia with a little bit of a lead.
Oh, no. Team Indiana with a little drop. Oh, yeah.
Shout out John Scannell for a little map out of what the teams are going to look like.
Yeah, we got a nice bracket here. So
We see Team Georgia take the win surprisingly over Team Indiana for that first round.
the winner of this team goes against the winner of New York versus New Jersey. I think we know who's going to come out on top there. So
Actually, maybe we don't.
we'll have to wait
We
and
did
see.
see. You said that Team New Jersey is filled with the Choi boys, correct?
Yes, all three of them are on that team, as well as three others. Peter Valdiva, Aiden, Jagab, and Mark.
You cannot count out the Choi boys.
Without a doubt, it feels like they're allergic to winning at this point.
Switching the cups here, Team Indiana.
Wims and Epstein up at the table, shuffling some cups for Wims. A nice little strategy that we see many stackers do nowadays. And they're off. Matthew Wims with a little drop that may have crossed over the midline.
Wims fumbles again.
And the cup flies
And
off
this
the
might
table.
be it for Team Indiana this round.
Although I do believe it is double elimination.
It is
if I'm
correct.
correct. So
This just puts
I
them at a
think-
deficit.
I think this does put them on the chopping block. Neighbor scratches, doesn't have much of a choice but to keep going and make sure it's clean. And
And
unfortunately,
I don't think Indiana can get this done. I don't think they can catch back up.
Drew Pridgeon going a little fast. Got to clean that up.
38-50.
Wow.
for Pridgeon.
That was impressive. We just
Fano on the anchor.
we just heard Team Illinois and California are facing off.
And I believe that wraps it up. Team Georgia takes the win over Team Indiana.
What table are they going to be at? Is there nothing happening? We may be forced to move our camera really quickly. I do not know if they are using table 4 anymore. Not the ideal for us, but we can make do. Hang tight though. Correction, I do think it might. Oh, that was Georgia moving their cups back. Potentially. Some Alabama action in the back. On deck.
Given they're using table 3 instead of table 4, we will switch it to whichever matchup is higher ranked, which I believe would be Georgia versus New York.
I think they may just be waiting for another table to wrap up their round before moving on with the bracket system. But I will be over there watching out and listening, so if the camera moves, that is why.
It's just me now here, just Joe. Shout out to everyone watching at home. Your support means everything to us.
Competition table number 3 will feature Team New York versus Team New Jersey.
Currently about 20 minutes into the state/province challenge. That means we should have about 40 to 35 more minutes. Oh, we see the camera moving. That's Team New York versus Team New Jersey.
Number 4 will be Team Alabama, Team Wisconsin.
This does not disconnect.
On table number 4, competition table,
Giving Tom the thumbs up. That should be good.
Team Wisconsin. Table number 4, competition table.
See Caden Gonzalez right there. They stacked a 38-68-8 on the left. Solid time. You saw Caden fumble a little bit there, but it just didn't matter. They were so far ahead.
Will be Team Colorado, Team Indiana. Featuring on table number 1, competition table, will be Team Colorado, Team Indiana.
Let's see, getting a better angle here. It's Naoki Sakine up there. He has 1 million followers on TikTok, fun fact. Sure most of you know that. Mike McCoy looks to be the second leg here. Daniel Duma third, and Gabriel Derwin the anchor.
On deck, table number 3, Team Ontario, Team California.
The thing with these powerhouse states like New York and Texas is that they don't even need like their best guy to stack every match. Like Caden Gonzalez does not look to be going this round. They're just letting him rest. Apologies for any lagging or issues that happen here. We are kind of pushing where our phone is. Pretty sure we can only have it about 40 feet away. And that's pretty much where we are.
It may be closer to 50 right now, so. But Team New Jersey taking the win in a 37.248.
Team New York. Oh, wait.
No, that was Team New Jersey. Did not realize that team could go that fast.
Wow, I was not paying attention for a second talking about the phone. That is shocking. Maybe New York does need their star Caden to stack.
I think the thing about New York, they don't really have a designated star. While Caden is the fastest in competition, Naoki, the fastest out of tournament by a solid chunk.
Fumbles there, Mike McCoy up.
Against, I believe this is Jacob Choi right here. Mike with a good 110-1 there, handing off to Sarah Quinn. Fixing that fumble, making sure to get through as they hand off to Caden. To hopefully finish this off for them.
I believe that's Jordan Choi on the right.
Very similar rhythm to his older brother. A 39.376 to take that round. The match is over and Team New York comes out on top.
This is currently Team California.
Thank you so much.
Team California versus, I don't know, what is that Team Canada on the left?
I do believe this is Team Ontario and Team California, so looking good. Emily Wen representing the state team. Josh Barella looking to close this out.
I'm rooting for Illinois, though.
Team California coming out on top with a 45.984.
California with the win there. Ontario moving the cups.
Some high fives there between the teams as Julian Levy steps back to the front of the competition table.
Team California is very underrated in this race, I believe, just like throughout the whole thing.
And they're off.
Julian Levy absolutely flying through. That was Robert K right there with a strong leg. Some fumbles there from Ontario. Cups all over the place. Joshua Barella gets it. This is neck and neck. Joshua Barella, one of the fastest stackers here right now. Boasts a personal best cycle outside a tournament of 4.88.
And a fault from the Canadians secures that for California. One minute on the dot. As I believe Team California takes the match and they move on into the bracket.
I believe what's up next is going to be very, very exciting. It should be Team New York versus Georgia.
We'll make sure that's the table that we're at, but if it's not, I'll go move it. We are really pushing the limits of our
Apologies if there was not audio for the actual stacking for a little bit there. Little technical difficulties.
Thank you for pointing that out in the chat.
We should now be good. You can see the movements of the audio on our laptop. Looks like nothing's happening here, but
Yep.
we got Kellen back here. Mike is unmuted. There we go. We got Tom out there on the field moving the camera around.
Nice temporary replacement.
There's Guy Yelverton III right now, finishing up for his team. They're going up against Team California right now. If that was the second match, I believe Team Alabama will be eliminated.
I mean, what a performance from Guy Yelverton III. I mean, persevering through hardship with his 2 injured fingers and still stacking so well. I mean, that's just a competitor right there.
Truly inspiring.
Truly, that's my goat.
Oh, and it looks like there's still one more match at least.
Oh yeah, I can totally relate.
Here we go. Julian Levy off to a blazing start here. Jacob Yelverton with some fumbles, but still stacking solid.
Sets sets the pace for California very well.
That's Robert on the left. Unfortunately, I don't know the name of who is up for Team California right now, but he looks to be stacking well. A few fumbles there, but he fixes it pretty easily. 1-10-1 down stack. Some cups fall. I don't believe that will be a fault. Oh, and he crosses. So it very well may be.
We'll see what the judges say. But California still has a commanding lead of the match. It looks like Josh Varela is about to close it out for them.
Guy Yelverton III still stacking strong.
That's my goat right there.
1-10-1 down stack. I believe the times were 55-86, 108, if I'm not mistaken.
It looks like it was a tie because it was a cup fall from the third California stacker.
Team Alabama survives yet another round so far.
Julian and Jacob in the head-to-head to start the race once again. They look pretty even. Oh, but Jacob fumbles the 6-6.
Julian splits around a 7.5 to lead off Team California.
California taking control of this match. Here comes Emily Wynn.
And Team Alabama go everywhere. It looks like as long as Team California does not fault, they will be good for the win.
Here comes Josh Varela to close out the match once again. Team Alabama still on their third stacker. Josh Varela going nice and easy to close it out. And it looks as if California will take the match and move on. Oh, but there's Guy Yelverton III. You can never dismiss that guy. What a competitor. What a goat. A strong performance from Team Alabama.
You see the camera moving a little bit. I believe Team Indiana will be at table 3 here, coming up shortly. This is table 4 in the window. Here we get a look at Team Indiana. Oh, and we go back, as this is going to be Team California versus Team Illinois. This, I think, is going to be an exciting matchup. It could be pretty close. Little shakes of the camera.
I think the anchor head-to-head between Josh Varela and Tyler Fanta is going to be real exciting to watch.
All right, stacker. Ready, set, go.
Giving some comms to Tom there as he fixes the camera. Here they go, pretty much neck and neck here. That's Robert versus Tristan. Oh, some fumbles. This is very close. California pulls away a little bit. This is Abby for Team Illinois, Emily for Team California. And it looks to be very even going to Evan Ashelman and Josh Ella. Who is it going to be, California or Illinois? Oh my gosh! And Team Illinois makes the comeback. Evan Ashelman does it.
2/10 of a second.
What on earth?
Insane.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What a comeback for Team Illinois. Take the first point in this match. Best of 3.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
What a thrilling match right there. You see Vikram with the cups and Joseph Kim
Team California, Team Illinois. Ready, set, go.
Joseph versus Julian here. Oh, Kim drops the cups. Julian also, some cups go flying. Looks like California has pulled ahead, but Illinois is not out of it by any means. Vikram stacking. Robert handing off to Emily. This has to be the most exciting matchup we've seen so far. Vikram drops some cups. And
California
California.
just needs to keep their pace, and they're just going to run away with this.
Oh, and some fumbles there. Can Avi make a comeback here? It looks like this might be Team Illinois to win. Again, neck and neck fumbles from both teams. Evan Ashelman. They take the win. And with that scratch at the end, there's no question about it. I believe the faults will be in the favor of Team Illinois. The Ashelman makes the comeback. They hand Team California their first loss of the day.
Now featuring on table number 1 will be Team Texas against Team New York. Now featuring on table number 1, Team Texas versus Team New York. Neither team has lost in today's event.
Hey, if you want to come back for stacking league with me, I think it's at 11. I'd love to have you. I understand you guys want to do
We're gonna be making some movement over here so that we can cover the first two tables, which is where the more competitive matches will be taking place. We will be right back, so hang with us. We're going mobile.
Now featured on table number 3, Team Indiana, Team Georgia. Team Illinois, you are on deck, table number 3. Team Illinois on deck, table number 3. This is coming down to our last teams on the state team challenge. Top 2 teams.
Excuse me, sorry. I believe this is Team Indiana versus Team Georgia. Team Indiana and Georgia facing off right now at table 3. Looks like Indiana has the lead here. We have an updated scoreboard from Mr. John Scannell. Shout out. Tyler Fano on the anchor. There we go. Wraps it up 36-58 to a 39-18.
Two very fast cycle relays, especially for state challenge. What an impressive showing.
It looks that we are moving the camera again. Thanks, Tom. Oh, we see here. This is Team New York versus Team Texas. The cups fly everywhere.
Wow. Naoki's so smooth as always. That's my doubles partner.
An exciting matchup that we just noticed. Team New York and Team Texas.
Looks as if New York's in a very commanding lead currently.
One of these two teams will be handed their first loss. It is double elimination. But not a good look for one.
Keeping the pace. Now Caden Gonzalez to close it out for Team New York. And it looks like this is their match to win. 37.8 seconds.
It's criminal to have them facing off this early.
This is true.
Oh shoot, I guess it's not early. My bad.
It's actually quite late.
Wait. just for clarification, the winner here makes it to Stack of Champions guaranteed.
Good start by both teams. Evan and Mike very close.
This is very tight. That's Christopher Chun.
Duma
Chris Chun pulling away. It looks like Texas are going to take
with the questionable 110-1 up stack right there, but it gets the job done.
Never seen that one before.
Trey Griffith looking fast, but easing it up at the end.
34-47. I believe that's the fastest time we've seen all day.
Impressive cycle by Caden Gonzalez, but unfortunately, they will lose this match of the best of 3.
So now I believe this is even. It's 1-1. See Betsy Sanchez on the left, one of the most consistent stackers on the circuit. Naoki looking for, oh no, somehow saves that cup from falling off the table.
Manages to save it for a 9-inch cycle.
Fumbles by both teams. It still looks pretty close, but Texas is starting to take it away.
Chris Chun to the table.
There's Sarah Quinn coming up.
Fumble there from Texas, but nothing to worry about.
Trey just needs to go consistent speed, and it looks like Texas is going to move on to Stack of Champions.
On their home turf, Texas
do.
qualifies. They will be advancing to Stack of Champions.
Team New York still has a chance to make Stack of Champions.
Yes.
We'll play Indiana.
Given if Team New York were to make it to Stack of Champions, they would have to beat Texas twice to take the win, as Texas has not lost a match. So currently, the next match up is Team Indiana versus Team Illinois. After that, the winner will face off against Team New York, and the winner of that match will advance to Stack of Champions. Moving the camera around, it's going to be Team Indiana versus Team Illinois. Again, shout out John Scannell for constantly updating us with the stats. You can see the crowd here. There are lots of people watching this hyped up moment. The Battle of the Midwestern States.
Ready, set, go.
They're off. Joseph Kim versus Matthew Wims. Oh, and the cups. That's a fault for Indiana already. If Team Illinois stacks cleanly and take the win by time, they will have won this point. You can see Tristan taking it easy.
Team
Awesome
Indiana
name.
almost being clapped by this point.
You can see Indiana is making up ground.
Between 1-10-1 down stack from Bobby Hombar.
Fumble from Tyson. That wraps it up. Illinois is going to take this point.
We'll see what the next round looks like for them.
There's Tyler Fano on the anchor. Just didn't get it in time. Fumble there.
I almost keep forgetting that it's
It's like so.
You see some high fives being supplied out in the back, and the cups are being switched.
All right, man.
Kellen, if you're a betting man, who do you have to win this?
I'm not a betting man. However, I think Team Indiana looks to be the favorites in this match. Good start by both both teams, wow, it looks pretty neck and neck so far.
I think as long as Team Indiana hands it off to Tyler Fano with enough of like, they don't even need room. They just need Tyler to be in it.
Surely neck and neck here. It's Avi.
Tyson falls. Hopefully he's okay back there. They need him.
Tyler Fano going left-handed. What
That
is this
is-
cockiness?
He went. Evan Ashelman was.
Disrespectful.
34.932.
He just styled on Evan Ashelman.
Evan
going
Ashelman was
left-handed.
not even far behind him. That is just another level of confidence from Tyler Fano.
Wow.
That was a diet. That was a diet. You think a diet? Yeah, the 1-1.
Unbelievable skill showcased by Indiana right there.
For those that don't know, Tyler Fano does hold the fastest on the web for opposite-handed cycle. So I guess it's okay for him to do that. But if I was Evan Ashelman, some hands would be thrown.
If I were Evan Ashelman, I would never lose again. I'd go back to the lab and practice every day.
Tyler Fano's opposite-handed personal best, I believe, is faster than anyone on the screen's regular personal best. Very interesting.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and this match, as expected, coming down to the wire. Both teams with 1 point. The winner of this match will move on to face Team New York. Strong start by both teams again.
Neck and
Wow.
Illinois with a slight lead here. Austin Neighbor looking at close at, yeah.
It again looks like it's going to come down to the anchors for both teams.
Fumble.
Indiana pulling away a little bit.
Illinois needs the lead here. If Indiana hands it off to Tyler Fano with the lead, they are not getting it back.
Illinois being forced to put in a little extra effort.
Ashland giving chase, but it's not enough. 33-7. That is just an amazing time.
Is that the fastest mark we've seen all day?
I believe so.
I think if there was a match to go opposite-handed, that was the one for Tyler Fano, but to each their own, I guess.
You see the high fives back there. Team Indiana takes the win here. They will be facing off against Team New York
Are you guys done?
for a bid to Stack of Champions.
What an exciting match between neighboring
Yeah,
states.
they won. They won.
Like the whole thing? No, it's not done.
The
Okay.
bracket, like, I think it's the second
Second loss.
Full mic.
We now have Team New York on the left, Team Indiana on the right.
This may be the most exciting matchup of the day.
This is the lower bracket finals, so the winner of this moves on to face Team Texas in the Stack of Champions.
They will have to beat Texas twice in Stack of Champions if they want a chance to win. Correction. It looks like they're stepping back for a little bit. Maybe asking for more practice time.
Covered by Fano, looks like Austin Neighbor just got a solid time back there. If your C is ready for something big.
It looks like you can see Lily Miller there taking some pictures. Got her camera out. Oh, the Cubs go flying for Naoki.
Ready to announce that this state challenge will be finished in the hour that they were given. Some were questioning, but this is going right on schedule, and individual finals will be perfectly on time for you guys, give or take a few minutes.
still practicing in the back. I do wonder what's happening right now. To those watching at home, feel free to drop in the chat which team you think is going to come out on top, Team New York or Team Indiana. Team New York makes their way to the competition table. Looks like they have a lot of support in the chat going on. Naoki looking good up there. Tyson next to him. It looks like Team New York for this match is going to have Naoki, Mike, Sarah, and Kaden. Some fist bumps in the back, signs of good luck.
Ready, set, go.
And they are off. Naoki looking so strong, wasting no time. That was easily a sub 6 second performance.
Takes the lead against his relay teammate of all people. And Mike keeps up the pace. Team New York already off to a great start. Looking to take this point very early in the match.
Sarah Quinn trying to keep this clean. And that's a fault. Cup goes across. Team Indiana, all they need to do is not fault. Tyson with a lightning fast leg here. What could happen with Tyler Fano on the anchor? As long as there's no scratch, this should be a tie.
Aiden closes it out. Unfortunately, no point will be awarded this match unless Tyler Fano scratches right here, which he will not. But it still remains a 0-0 match.
Unfortunate error for Team New York. Luckily, it doesn't cost them. That is officially a draw for that match.
They will not switch sides.
The complimentary cups are actually very cool. The green and the ice. Naoki stacking yet again. Another sub 6.
Picking it up right where he left off.
Almost dangerously fast. If you make a mistake at that speed, it could be very harmful for your team. This is looking almost identical to what it was before. Team New York will be looking to not make any more mistakes. Some fumbles there. Gets it done. Down to Caden and Tyler lead here. Team New York fumbles here. This is neck and neck. Oh! And Team Indiana would have taken that regardless if New York was clean. Wow.
As expected, a very, very exciting matchup.
Shocking turn of events from last year. Team Indiana was hardly in contention. And New York won last year. Now they sit on the chopping block.
Team Indiana 1 point away from stack of champions, while New York is 1 point away from elimination.
Hands on the timer. Naoki drops a cup. Matthew also fumbles. Naoki's reflexes, saving it from dropping off the table. Need consistency here.
Same story with New York.
Oh,
It looks
and the
like
cups fly everywhere. It looks like Daniel Duma is up next.
Team Indiana still on their first leg, moving on to Austin Neighbor now.
Oh, and the cups fly. They need consistency here. They want to take
Austin
this.
Neighbor also dropping them to the floor.
That could potentially be a fault.
I believe there is one fault up on Micro 7 for Indiana. That there was another. Tyson forced to go back.
This is Gabriel Derwin here anchoring it for New York. They take their first point of the match. It is a 1-1 game, everyone. I am actually nervous right now. I might be shaking a little bit.
Not as much as the stackers up there for sure.
Oh, 100%.
Reminder that the team that takes the next point does move on to stack of champions to face Team Texas.
Some fist bumps right there. I can't even guess who's going to win. I want to, but I can't. They're off. off. Naoki.
Matthew
and a
wins.
hook drop. Did not cross the line, though. Look, no fault so far. Team New York is going to be looking to just have consistent stacking here.
And just like the 3 previous matches we've seen so far, Team New York off to an early lead.
Sarah went up to the table against Austin Neighbor. At the same point, just Sarah is the third leg and Austin is second. Fast down stack there from Indiana. New York taking it conservative. That's what they need to do. This is looking to be a relatively fast time. Tyler Fano runs out of real estate, cannot catch up. Team New York will be in stack of champions. We will get a rematch from last year, Team Texas and Team New York.
I mean, what a match.
Plot thickens, as they say. That had me on the edge of my seat. I'm not sure about everybody else watching. I would say the same, but I'm not in a seat.
I can confirm we are both on the edge of our seats.
We will be right back for individual finals in the coming minutes as we swap our camera over to the other side of the venue once again.
All right, stackers, at this time, if you're in individual group 1, please start making your way to your assigned tables and begin warming up for individual finals group 1. Table number 4. Table number 4, I need all 11 males for 3-3-3 finalists. All 11 males. Table number 4. Right now, we're starting competition. Get the table number 4, 11 male, 3-3-3 finalists.
Alright. Volunteers should be at their stations. If you're an LOC volunteer from Houston and you don't have a job right now, come see me. I will put you at a table.
It's good, it's good.
Need some judges. If you're a judge on the stage, we need help bring more tables to the stage, please. Help bring more tables to the stage. We should be able to line up a bunch of tables so there's enough practice in there.
We are now back. We have our tables set up. You can see Tom on the screen there. Make sure, maybe he'll wave. We don't know. Setting up the clock. It looks like we may need to move it a little bit to the right, but we'll get that fixed momentarily. There he goes. There we go. That is perfect. We have the angles set up. Here's a look at the female table. This will be 17 to 25 female. You see the warm-up table there. This is a little unconventional. As these finals are in front of the main stage, does not happen at most juniors venues. some camera angle fixes there. So we are covering 3 tables, 17 to 25 female. This will be table 10, I believe.
19 to 22 male.
Correct. And then we have one more camera covering 22 to 27 male.
23.
Yes, correction. We'll go back to our first camera. You
Very
see,
excited to see this division. Fun fact, the top 10 in the entire tournament are all in this division. This division makes up everyone who's competing for a podium spot from 1st to 10th. First being Laura Beacom, 10th being Emily Wen. So you had to, if you were 11th overall in this tournament and in the division of 17 to 25, you would not have made finals. Isn't that insane?
unbelievable. Just, that stat is crazy. We actually can pull this up right now. These are the cycle results. As you can see, this is just the 17 to 25 female division.
Special stackers, level 1, table number 2. Table number 3 will feature 11 girls. Table number 4 feature 11 boys.
Just had a quick run-in with Lily Miller. She's looking to be on the podium all around.
14 boys. Table number 7. 15, 16 boys. Table number 8. 17, 25 girls. Table number 9. 17, 18 boys. Table number 10. 19, 22 boys. Table 11. 23, 27 boys. Special stacker elite. Table number 12. 28, 39 boys.
Additionally, some camera bumps may occur. Many set up tripods of their own to record finals and prelims. In this case, finals. Getting some last camera checks, as judges will be piling in soon. You can also catch a glimpse of the 18U table.
Beckett Bello, table 4. Beckett Bello, table 4.
Currently looking at the 17 to 25 female warm-up table.
Cash Osborne, table 9. Cash Osborne, table 9.
Stackers continue warming up as we switch over to table 10. I believe this is 19 to 22 in the background there. You can see Seamus Stoker across the table from Jacob Yelverton. Extremely exciting to see what these
these amazing stackers can accomplish today. Get a good view of many stackers at the competition tables. Again, we will be streaming the 17 to 25 female at table 8, table 10, which is 19 to 22 male, and table 11, which is 23 to 27 male. Super exciting stuff coming up. Another reminder, the top 3 all-around stackers in each event will make it into Stack of Champions. You can see in the back there, the 17 to 25 female stackers taking a picture all together. What camaraderie that age division brings to the table. Currently out of prelims, Laura Beacom and Betsy Sanchez are the fastest 2 females, a little bit away from the next place, which was Lily Miller. This is looking to be a close race for first place, and even closer for just a spot on the podium.
Right now. Okay.
You can see for 23 to 27 males, this is Sean Petchin going for 333. Additionally, in finals, you do not do all of your attempts together. You do 333 first, you go back, practice for a little bit, and you get 363. You go back, practice for a little bit, and you get cycle. A 2.754 scratch there for Sean. Disappointment on his face. But as his shirt says, keep calm and stack faster. That's just what you gotta do. And the timer does not start, it looks like. And the cups go flying. Unfortunate. Also keep you up to date with results not on the stream. Joseph Keys just got a 167.0 scratch. I'm going to pull up some prelims results just to make sure we know the age divisions that we're covering. I see Caden Gonzalez is up for 353 right now, but on the stream, this is Noah Thornton. Noah Thornton walks away, and Joshua Kleindienst walks up. Doubles pair. Looks like Evan Ashelman on the table with Nathan Wood next to him. 2.130 there for Joshua Kleindienst. 1.965, he breaks through the 2-second barrier. We're gonna pull up some results here. Josh Kleindienst. This is Evan Ashelman up currently with his warm-ups. Some fumbles there. First attempt, 2:03, a solid first mark. Second attempt, a 194 scratch. Unfortunate. We're gonna quickly switch over to our two-table view.
Turn it on.
192 for Evan Ashelman.
Warm up. First warm up.
Holly Berman Carter up first. Judge may be blocking.
All right. First attempt.
A 2 point. Nathan Wood up there. Getting his warm-ups in. Nathan Wood, 189.4. That is a solid time. I believe I have the wrong graphic down there. Apologies. A 174 scratch from Nathan over there.
Excuse me. Is there any chance you could switch to that seat because we have the lights going here?
Nathan with a 175. Happy with that.
Can you move that over there? Because
There's a lot of other people here, and then we're trying to get the front.
I'm doing it from myself, so I can
There we go. That's Gianni Barletta up there.
stop that.
203.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it looks like we might have a better view of the female table. Gianni with some fumbles there. This is Caitlin Quinn up for her 3-3. She won this tournament back when it was last hosted in Texas, 2021. Gianni with some fumbles on the right. Judges moving around. Looks like Quinn is up for her 2 warm-ups. An easy 246.9 for her first attempt, just laying a foundation. Kellen Wu with a 128 scratch over there. Not quite catch what Caitlin's best time was. What was Caitlin's best time? So that 2.4 was her best time. That might put her back a little bit in the all-around runnings, but she will still be in it.
Second format.
like Leah Jones on the left, Jacob Yelverton on the right, 250. Leah with a fumble, 263. Jacob, 197. Solid. I believe he has one more attempt. Leah, 210.9. Tyson Parmalee, by the way, 161.4 in the 17-18 male division. See Austin Neighbor coming up to the table.
First attempt.
Saskia up for 333.
Second attempt.
Austin Neighbor fumbles.
Third attempt.
Austin with the 175 scratch. Apologies about the focusing issues on the female table. I believe I have it fixed. Judd up on the right. You see William Polly up for 333, hitting his 2 warm-ups. First attempt, 165.7. That is solid. You can hear the claps in the back.
First attempt.
That's his first attempt. Fumble on the first 3. Yasmin on the left. Polly with a 571 scratch. Onto his 3rd attempt. And a fumble. Looks to be a scratch. 165, very, very solid time for him. See Joshua Barella up currently. The important thing to remember about 3x3 finals, it's not make or break. If you stack a little bit lower than what your expectations were set at, your overall can still be impressive. Lily with a 211.3 scratch. Hyun Kim placed 4th at Worlds, getting a over 2 in 3x3 one year. Lily with a 226, that is clean. Lily gets a 207 as her best time.
Sarah Quinn.
We see Tyler Fano taking to the table. Tyler Fano, 165.5. I believe he beats William Polly's 165.7. See Sarah Quinn on the left, 216.4. Fano fumbles on his next attempt. Sarah Quinn going for it, gets a 219. Fano, 162.0. Slightly behind Tyson Parmalee's 161, but still solid. Sarah Quinn up for her final attempt, 205.2. Could that be enough for Stack of Champions? We'll find out. Trey Griffith up for 333. 188 for what I believe is his first attempt. See some fumbles there. Betsy Sanchez is up currently. She gets a 199.3. The first sub-2, I believe, that we have seen. You see Seamus Stoker on this side of your screen. .183.3. Seamus with a 169 scratch. Seamus with a 1.761. That is a solid time. Here comes the man Naoki Sakine, and Laura Beacom is on the left. This is Naoki. Laura with a 195.6, another sub-2 performance on the day. Naoki with a 180. Laura 181.2. That puts her in first place. Naoki 171.7. Laura comes back for more. 176 scratch and a 168 scratch for Naoki. Incredible. Solid performances from the two of them. We see Will Allen up on the table. The 2025 World Champion, cycle and all around. Fastest stacker in the world. First attempt is a 3:08. 166.4 for his second attempt. Is not currently in the top 3 all around, but it is still very solid. Sarah Raptis on the left, 183.1. Will Allen, 158.0. That puts him in first place. What an attempt. Sarah Raptis walking away content with her 1.8. Just watched Will Allen's 158. Incredible under pressure. We see a little break in the competition right here. You can catch Noah Thornton, 289 for his last attempt. Goes back to reset the timer. I believe these breaks are for the judges to reset the cameras. See Gianni Barletta up there. Some fumbles there. You can see another fumble for Gianni. Gianni down to his last attempt. And he scratches. Here comes Nathan Wood.
I think the case, they were all on the 2, but you, Laura, and Sarah, I think that's the list at 184.
Gets his warm-ups in. A little fumble there on the 6. Still sacks a 3:03 regardless.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Wood drops the cups, unfortunately.
Yeah, if you look, all those, all 2s, and then the last 3 are Betsy, Laura, and Sarah.
Oh, sorry.
on his last attempt. Another fumble there.
You know, man, I've got good eyesight with these glasses. But I can't see anything without them, you know.
Nathan Wood walking away from the table. Up next is Carson Brown.
What he did, you know, I've seen all these times. He's thinking, how can he see that? He's wearing glasses, he can see that.
Getting his warm-ups in. Carson Brown, 2.416. Pretty solid time. I believe that was his first attempt. Onto his second. He's laid the foundation. 2:17 for Carson Brown. It's 2:19.60. Oh, yeah, still just as fast. Wow. Off camera, Tyson Parmley has stepped up for 360. He has made Stack of Champions at just around 4 for the event. Evan Asherman on the right side of your screen right now, getting his warm-ups in for 360, representing Illinois. .228 for Tyson right here, and that's a 241 for Evan Asherman. Wow. It's hard to keep track of all these results. 301 for Evan. Oh my goodness. Off screen, Tyson Parmley, 197. Just keeping the updates. That will almost surely make it into Stack of Champions. Tyson with top 3 times in 3-3 and 3-6-3 right now. If he stacks a solid cycle later today, he could be in it for a podium finish. Benjamin Erickson on the right. Scratch from Benjamin Erickson. Holly Berman Carter up 17 to 25 female side. Benjamin Erickson finishing up his attempt. Walking back, we see Josh Kleindienst coming up. See Kellen Wu up there. He was commentating earlier. He dropped some cups in what I believe are his warm-ups. As if the camera's a little out of focus here. Tom. Kellen with a 223 scratch. He steps up for another attempt. Oh, and a scratch. And that is it for Kellen's attempts there. A little bit of focus issues here. As he takes his cups, walks away. Shout out Kellen, you're a very good commentator. Leah Jones on the left for 363 with a 267. Jacob Yelverton on the right. Jacob with a 281, Leah with a 286. Very close together. See Evan Cloud there, he just stacked a 205.5, missed that. Evan, 201.9. What a time for the Texan on his home turf. This must be giving him some confidence. believe with that, Will Polly will be the next one up. Placed second at this tournament last year behind Andrew Gale, the unstoppable horse. See Sarah Raptis on the left, Polly on the right. Polly fumbles on the last three. Sarah Raptis 239. Sarah Raptis 228, Polly 2 flat, 2 insane times on the split screen. Oh my goodness. Will Polly, an absolute terror right now. Going back for his hand towel. Polly, unfortunately, not better his time. See Trey Griffith here, stacking. Unfortunately, this is his last attempt. It's a 474. He got some good times, I heard cheers. See Yasmin on the left. This is Naoki Sekine, TikTok sensation. I just witnessed 2019 from Evan Cloud, 2016 from Peter Ford, and 2 flat 5 from William Polly all in a row. What on earth? And right now, one of those is not making Stack of Champions. Evan Cloud 2019 does not make the cut. As Tyson has stacked a 197. There's Austin Neighbor on the right side of your screen. Yasmin cannot stop the timer, 381. Austin Neighbor, 2.209. A respectable time that should place him relatively well in this tournament. Lily Miller comes up on the left. It truly is remarkable seeing all these international competitors here today. So many from Europe, many from Canada. Just so awesome. Lily, 230. It is a very solid time.
If you participated in the individual head-to-head on Saturday and you placed in the top 3 of your division,
Naoki on the right. Lots of nerves on finals day. Important to remember. Just think about all the fun you're having with your friends. Naoki 214 for his first attempt. He's going to need to go a little faster than that to make Stack of Champions, but this does keep him in the running. 207 scratch. As I was saying earlier, our friend Jinwan and Seirung Park, they did a study about nerves and stacking. If you want to check that out, I believe you can check Jinwan's YouTube channel. They just asked top stackers at this tournament last year what they do to handle nerves. Sarah Quinn stacks at 265, and then Chris Chun on the right. He did not make 3-3 finals, but he is still in 363 and cycle, gunning for Stack of Champions positions.
All right, now you can go read your book.
Looks like Tyler Fano and Will Allen are in the back on the warm-up table. Chris fumbles, still gets a 274.
Let's go faster.
251 for Chris will be his best time. And this brings up Tyler Fano. This is the last of his individual stacking for finals. He did not advance to cycle. This is everything on the line for him here. In Kyungjeon Choi Pro Series 2, the red snap top stabilizer. 204. 199 scratch. Wow. Tyler, 194 6 scratch. It's heartbreaking for him. See Caitlin Quinn on the left, Will Allen on the right. Reigning world champion. Caitlin Quinn gets a 262.6. Will, first attempt. Gets a 234.9, saves it. Will, 199.5. An incredible time. See Betsy Sanchez walking up to the table on the left side of your screen. Will looking for more than just a 1.995. And he fumbles. However, that 199 should fare well for him when looking at the all-around results of the tournament. Betsy finishes up her warm-ups as Seamus is walking up to the table. .257 for Sanchez. Known for her consistency, she has this down to a T. Seamus Stoker, 212.7. Solid time to start things off. Seamus, 205.8. How did those cups stay up? Truly remarkable. You can see everyone in the background high-fiving it. Looks like Betsy Sanchez's best time will be that 2.5 she got on her first attempt. Look over to Nathan Wood starting his cycle. 691 scratch. Unfortunate turn of events as Laura Beacom is up to the table. Laura in prime position. She stacks a 264 for her first attempt. 243.4. Heading into her last attempt. Looking like she wants to better that even more. A 228.8. Incredible from Laura. She's looking for the win here. It may just be looking to turn into her favor. Wood finishing up 850. Gianni Barletta walking up to table 11. Gonna pull up some live results here just to check up on the standings. Currently, nobody has finished or has gotten an all-around time, as cycles have not yet completed. In 3-3, Tyson Parmalee leads the way. 161.4 over Will Colley's 165.7. These are definitely not up to date. I can name a few times that are missing here. As I know there was a 1.5 stack. You can see it for 363, even though the results are not complete, still whole packed up. 197.6 from Tyson Parmalee. Peter Ford 199.5. Will Polly 2 flat 5. Evan Cloud 201.9. And this isn't even including the 19 to 22 male division. Will Allen has a 1.995 as well. Who had the better second best between him and Peter Ford? I'm not sure if it matters. I think they are second and third, and I really think both teams could beat, both individuals could beat the 1.995. See Joshua Kleindienst on the right. Tyson Parmalee has stepped up to his table. Not pictured. Tyson looking smooth through these warm-ups. Over at a different angle. Josh Kleindienst 687 scratch. 4.3 ball. .924 from Josh Kleindienst. Another update from across the venue. Jacob Choi has stacked a 2.256 in 363. Picking up on his 3 right now. He stacked a 174.0. Joshua Kleindienst, Peter Ford. We have Kellen back in the commentary. Peter Ford is celebrating over there. Not pictured. Wow, everyone is crowding around him. That must have been a good time.
Did you catch my finals?
I did actually get some of it on there. I made sure to shout you out there.
Oh, yeah.
See Evan Cloud up at the table. Protection.
He's going to get a 5. Balling it right here. 5.86. That's my prediction. Emily win up at table 8.
Yes. Apparently she was ranked 10th going into finals from prelims. Looking to better that. Evan Cloud with a 662. Looking smooth here. Got 567.
Oh my gosh. Evan
What
Cloud.
a cycle. Oh my goodness. He looks hyped in the back, shouting out 6-7.
Is that the fastest of the day so far?
I believe so. Not many cycles have occurred yet.
And I believe the 1922 males are doing their cycle finals.
Cloud 594 scratch. Will keep his 567.
Fantastic run by Evan Cloud.
The Texan may have earned his spot in Stack of Champions on his home crowd. Peter Ford is just in 5.632. Wow. On his first attempt. Incredible.
That beat Evan.
It does beat Evan.
So
Evan, about 2 attempts later, pretty much confirmed it. You're going to need at least a 5.6 to make Stack of Champions. It's going to be a tough one. Unfortunately, with no Tyler Fano in cycle finals, this is a little bit more of a toss-up. We know he has the consistency. Some notable stackers who have not yet gone for cycle finals: Will Allen and Will Polly.
Caitlin Quinn just stacked a 684.
Wow, a solid time, bouncing back from her prelims where she got an 8.4. I like the shirt that she's got on there. Got a Stag Fleet logo. Off to a good start. And she stacks a 6.614.
Oh, but it's a scratch. The cup is resting on the timer.
No. Oh.
closest stretch you can have because that used to be clean.
She does have one more attempt, however.
She'll be looking to
Jacob Yelverton up at table 10. Looking
Caitlin
good.
Quinn with a fumble, and she'll keep her 6.8 from her first attempt.
You screw up and you still do better for you.
And it looks Jacob Yelverton fumbles first 3. He got a 6.9 earlier. Flying everywhere. It's going to go back to 23 to 27 male. This is Carson Brown. Jasmine on the left. Repping for Germany. Carson Brown, solid through 3.63. A little fumble there in the 6.6. It's actually 6.58.2. Kaden Gonzalez, another one up right now off camera. Second 6.25.
Kaden Gonzalez is set to 6.256.
Yasmin up for what I believe is her final attempt. Strong through 3.63. And a fumble there in the 6.6. Still a great effort. Evan Ashelman on the right.
You got this. You got this. Deep breath, you got this.
Let's see, Will Polly has lined up behind him. Evan Ashelman looking to get a 5. 6.04. Evan Ashelman. Very, very respectable time there. Goes up for his next attempt.
Strong.
And a 6.08. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Consistency.
Man, he cannot make this up. Will he get a 5 on his last attempt?
Looking good.
You're joking! You're joking!
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! That's just
All 3
insane.
attempts.
How you cannot make this up.
Have we ever seen this at the Junior Olympics ever?
You see Sarah Quinn on the left. She just stacked a 7.957 for what I believe is her first attempt.
And there's Benji Eriksson on the right, all the way from Denmark. Came all the way to Houston just to compete in the Junior Olympics. I had pasta with him last night. He's a pretty cool dude.
What's up, Randy? You want to say what's up?
How we doing, Stack Fleet crew? Thank you guys for tuning in. You know the athletes love the support from you guys in the chat. Keep it coming.
Sarah Quinn. Oh, and the cups. Not cooperating.
Here's Benji.
On the right.
Oh, an explosion.
Something I've seen too many times before with Benji practicing.
There's Austin Neighbor on the right of your screen.
Looking strong through the 6.6. Oh, but a fumble.
Left, that's Saskia Fruman. I hope I got that right. She tried to teach
don't
me how to
think
say
you
it
did.
yesterday.
I also had pasta with her last night.
See Naoki walking up table 10, looking for his chance at a podium spot.
Oh, Seamus and Trey warming up behind him.
Woo. This is getting nerve-wracking. Saskia with a 14.01 over there. Naoki looking strong here. A little fumble there. 5.90.
You're putting it together?
Oh no! Saskia with a fumble at the end.
Focus. Got this.
Aoki. Wow. Nice.
Fantastic. Hey, girl, let's do it.
The 110-1's always so nerve-wracking.
Looking really strong through his first 2 attempts, however.
We have William Polly on the left.
Aoki again.
Finishes up 5:59.
That's first place right now.
You currently need a 5.6 to make Stack of Champions. Polly fumbles on the left. 42 scratch. I believe he has one more attempt. See Seamus walking up.
First attempt.
Polly, consistent with a fumble. Oh, and the cups flying away at the end. See Seamus Stoker fumble in the 110-1, looking for a sub 6-second performance. Leah Jones on the left, 775. Seamus. Oh, and he fumbles in the 110-1 again. Hyping himself up for this final attempt. This is where it matters. And the cups are flying away. Seamus gives a little clap of the hands. Not quite his day.
Sarah. Yep.
Seamus finishing up with a 25.82. We see Trey Griffith walking up to the table. Sarah Raptis as well at table 8. Trey getting some warm-ups in. Trey, first attempt, solid through 3.63. 6:13.6. A solid time for the Texan. Right back to it. 5.82.4. You can see the cheers. His home state, Trey Griffith, stacking at the top of his game. Oh, and he fumbles his third attempt. You can hear the cheers in the back.
I think you guys need to compile a list.
Sarah Raptis up for what I believe is her last attempt, and she fumbles in the cycle. Heartbreaking. Chris Chun on the right. Lily Miller steps up. Chris Chun on his first attempt. Peter Ford, what's up?
Hello, everyone. Finals went really well. I'm still a little bit speechless about it. After 3-3-3 finals, I wasn't feeling very confident. 3-3-3 is kind of always been one of my best events, so starting off with a 170 is kind of rough, but then I brought it back in 363 with a 199, which is much better than what I average usually. And then cycle was a 5.63, which is crazy. I'm very happy. This is a great comeback after Worlds this year. And yeah, I think we're just about wrapping up Group 1.
We got Will Allen coming up. getting his
Will Allen
warm-ups
is
in.
on a good pace for overall. He stacked what about his 3-3-3, 1.6 maybe?
I believe so. I know someone got a 1.5. I can't remember if it was him or Fano.
And then he stacked a 199, so here he is on his first attempt. He's going right into it.
Oh my
Stacks.
goodness.
Oh.
He fumbles at the end. Still clean 586.
Despite leaving one cup behind, he still stacks a very fast 5.869. He gave us a little look over here. For those who don't know, Will Allen is still a relatively new competitor. Will Allen starting stacking in 2015, I believe. But he's already a world champion. He's podiumed at several marquee events, set several records. So Will Allen has a very impressive resume for only about a 10-year stacking history.
Oh my gosh. And 5.8 will be his best
So it looks
time.
like Will Allen will keep his 5.86. However, that is still a very good combined overall, about 9.7 maybe. That is good. Good for him. He is your 2025 world champion. So congratulations to him. I think we have one more competitor. This is Josh Barella.
He stacked a 580 in prelims.
I think Josh was telling me the other day he's really trying to get his first 5 at competition. So let's see what he does here. He's gonna stack some warm-ups.
You see Betsy Sanchez, 7 flat on the left.
Yep.
A solid time for her.
Betsy's proving that she's one of the most consistent competitors in the U.S. of all time.
I believe it has been many years since she stacked over 7 seconds in a cycling tournament.
Yep.
She's insane.
All right, Josh is just wrapping up his warm-ups. Betsy's on her next attempt. A little bit of a mess up there, but she is going to finish strong with a 6.71. And Josh is on. I feel like I've seen a lot of fumbles on the 6.6 down stack today. I feel like it might have to do with the tables. The material is a little bit thicker than the warm-up tables.
You see Laura up there on the left. Josh Barella shaking his head. Oh, and a fumble. Laura with a solid time coming up, 680.
I've mentioned a few times that Laura is a very knowledgeable, smart competitor. She knows her pace, what to do on each attempt, and I think that's what separates her from the rest. However,
some fumbles there.
Josh is not going to clutch an attempt here, but good effort by him.
Laura with what I believe is her last attempt coming up. She has a best of 6.8.
Do you think stacking in the center stage is affecting them?
Honestly, don't know. I mean, clearly not affecting Laura. 639.
639.6. I believe, is that the fastest female cycle we've seen so far
I
today?
believe so.
Wow, congratulations to her, coming from all the way from Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
I'm going to check up on the meet record. I believe she was just off of it. The meet record is a 6.239. She stacked a 6.3. So she's just off it, but she has a chance to go after that in Stack of Champions.
That's right. I believe that wraps up our first group of competition. Stick around for more. We have Stacking League coming up in a little bit, as well as the exhibition round, the combo. And then Group 2 finals, the older stackers. But just because they're older doesn't mean it won't be entertaining. You're going to see a lot of talented stackers in this division. So thank you guys for sticking around, and I'm Pete, signing off. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Peter. It's a pleasure. Yes, we will be back shortly, unless we want to keep talking, actually. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. So I believe we're going to try and get some stackers on the mic. Obviously, we have Kellen right here, back again.
I've returned.
We're going to we'll stick with the one mic for now. I think once we get more people, we will have to switch. Go here. Here's a little shot of table 8. I think we're going to try and get Naoki over here. I'm really excited to see what the leaderboard's looking like right now. I'm going to update this really quick. Trying trying to get finals up. Currently experiencing some delays. There are no female results available right now, which is somewhat surprising. You can see currently we have Naoki on the mic. You want to introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Naoki. I'm from New York, and I just did my cycle finals.
So what were the times that you got there?
So my first attempt, I got a 590, but I knew that once I got that, it was a decent time, but it wasn't enough for me to qualify for Stack of Champions. So going into my second and third attempt, I was pretty nervous, but then on my last attempt, I knew I could get a really good time, so I didn't want to go all out, and I was still in reserve, but I can get like 5.5s pretty consistently, so I was pretty happy about that when I got it.
Awesome. And then what are the other times that you've stacked so far?
333, I got a 171. 363, I got a 214. Kind of upset that I scratched my 207, I think it was, but it's all right. Yeah, I tend to do mediocre in 333 and 363.
I mean, it's looking like you're in the running for the all-around title.
Yeah, that's what I heard from Seamus, actually. I'm not sure what the results are right now, but
check up. A lot of these things are not updated.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're updated yet.
Yeah, the cycle times are not fully in yet. You can see 333 and 363. Currently in Stack of Champions is Will Allen with a 158, Tyson Farmley with a 161, and Tyler Fana with a 162. In 363, Tyson Farmley is actually leading the way with a 197.6. Peter Ford has a 199.5, and Will Allen also has a 199.5. Cycle has not updated, but I believe it is. I believe that Naoki, you're leading cycle right now.
I believe so, yeah.
And then Peter's in second, and Cloud is in third.
All right, teams, you are in.
This is looking to be absolutely stacked Stack of Champions.
Yeah, super excited. This is actually my first time making an individual Stack of Champions out of Junior Olympics. So.
Wow, that's awesome. First time.
And that's 6 and 7, 19 plus.
There we
We're
go.
stacking lead teams only.
No, there's not. We got Sarah Quinn up in here.
On table 1, table 2 is 12 and under. Table 3, table 4, 18 and under.
I got the celebration.
Table 6, table 7, 19 plus.
Oh, yeah.
Tables 9.
Congrats,
Thank
Naoki.
you so much. Thank you.
Will feature the combo competition.
Trying right now to get some results up.
Group 12.
Doing our best over here.
Feature the combo
Gonna see.
competition. If you are not
I believe I can pull up.
in stacking lead, you will compete at tables 9 through 12.
It appears we have no female results in the database so far. What we're going to show on the screen now, these are the 333 results. Currently, there's still another group of finalists that have to go, but tentatively we have Will Allen in first with a 158.0. That's a very, very solid time. Absolutely. Second place, Tyson Parmalee, 161.4. And then Tyler Fano bouncing back with a 162.0. The podium for 333 is all from the Midwest. 2 from Indiana, 1 from Michigan. Will Powley rounding out the sub 1.7s with a 165.7. And then a tight pack group for 5th through 10th.
Featuring on table 7.
Currently updating the leaderboard to 363. Should be soon. There we go. Those are the up-to-date results. Tyson Parmalee in Stack of Champions so far for both 363 and 333. Very impressive stuff from Tyson. Peter Ford and Will Allen tied for second right now. Peter with a better second best, so Will is pushed into third. So it took a sub-2 second performance to make it into SOC this year, and the fastest was only a 197.6. That is just incredible depth. Look down to the 6th place. You needed a 205 to be in the top 6. You needed sub 2.2 to be top 10. Little look down to number 9, Jameson Swick, 2.181. Impressive from him. He got a 5 in prelims, and he is in 14U. We're trying to get up-to-date results. As of right now, some of the times we can see on the live stream, Peter Ford's 563. Mike McCoy got a 582. That is very impressive for a stacker who has not been to a Junior Olympics since it was last year in 2021. Wow. Some other notable times, Caden Gonzalez stacked a 6.256. I'm sure he'll be slightly disappointed with that, but still a solid showing from the New Yorker. Sawyer Williams stacked a 6.124. It's impressive. And Blake Lamoth, 607. I believe he is a stacker who went under many people's radars. You see a lot of sub-7s so far, 12 that are entered in. That is missing some of the biggest divisions. Unfortunately, Tyson Parmalee, who is currently in the standings of top 3 for 333 and 363, only stacked an 8.2 in cycle. So he will not be in contention for the all-around awards. We got Seamus Stoker back here. Do you want to say hello?
Hello. Oh, I love to give a rundown of all my finals. So 333 was a little shaky. I was stopping the timer a little late, so 176, not horrible. It's like my safe time. I'm not gonna be too upset. 363, I was very proud of myself. 206 is, or 205 is, I think that's pretty good. So I was pretty happy about that. And cycle, I'm not even gonna lie, it was not nerves. I think I got a 780 something.
Some of the times aren't.
Oh yeah. So, yeah, I think I got like 782. I want to say. His first attempt, it was like I messed up on the 363 and just went fast or something like that. And then second attempt, I was feeling really good. And for some reason, on the 110 one, the middle cup, like the very middle cup that you put down first on the second row, for some reason it just folded to the left, like it fell to the left like instantly before I could even put it down. Last attempt, it wasn't even nerves, just the cups got away from me. So, you know, it happens to the best of us. I haven't failed a marquee tournament in a little bit, but you know, I've had a lot of things to look forward to. I'm really proud of my 363 though, and it was pretty clutch. The 3 almost fell. I ended in a 336.
I was watching. That was just insane. So clutch. Thank you, Seamus, for joining us, and congrats on your finals.
Thank you.
We will be back shortly as Stacking League will be resuming soon. We have to move some cameras around, but we will be back momentarily. Currently, the cameras are set up for 3 of the Stacking League tables. We will be following Stacking League shortly. I believe what is happening on the other side of the venue is the combo freestyle event. The second group of individual finals is supposed to start at 1 o'clock. This will feature many of the younger stackers. We will be covering that, do not worry. More fun.
I am on the red team. I need my orange cups. Matthew. You okay? All right. Want me to take a photo? All right. Good. Stay in this area. I will. Stay in this area. What'd you say? Nothing. If you don't have to show you. Oh, okay. I might I might just sit on the creature though.
Reminder to judges and stackers, there are no warm-ups for the combo. That will help this event go faster. No warm-ups at the table for the combo. 3 attempts and you're done.
Stack. All right, this is a 3-6-3, gentlemen. That's 2 out of 3. If both people scratch, we rewin the race. Everything's been said. Everything said there. Clean. 2-6-3, 2-6-2. Takes wins the first race. Okay, race number 2.
The door. Team The Door. Choose table 7. The Door. Table 7.
Race blue wins the first race.
the door. Table 7.
Moves up, 2 races to 0. Stacker number 3. Hey, that's 2 out of 3. He's going to say ready, set, go. Clean. There, race number 2. Clean. Scratch. Red wins race number 2. Race number 3.
We need the door. Table 7. Evan Cloud. Table 7. Team 5. Team United Nations. Table 3. Team 5. Team United Nations. Table 3.
Okay, this is the cycle. That's 2 out of 3.
Table number 4. Coast to coast. Lucky 17. Table number 4. Coast to coast. Lucky 17. Begin your stacking game challenge.
Clean. On time. Red wins first race. Race number 2. Are you kidding? Second race, race number 3. Red wins race number 3. Red wins the first round. Hey, second stackers in the cycle.
Tyler Finkel.
Cycle, that's 2 out of 3.
All right, now on table number 7 will be Eastern Standard Time against Cupquake. Eastern Standard Time versus Cupquake.
Second race. Scratch wins on. Red wins the second race. Red's up 2 to 0. Third stacker. All right, this is cycle, gentlemen. That's 2 out of 3.
Lisa Berman.
Hey, stacker number 4 for the cycle. Good turn, Josh.
1-1.
Ready, set, go. I already stopped the timer.
Blue wins race number 3. Blue wins that match. The cycle is tied. 2-2. The cycle is tied. 2-2. Chapter number 5. Come on up. Yeah, whoever the stats brings team has to come up. Go 5 people. What's that? What's that? 5 people. Anybody can come up here. All right, cycle. That's 2 out of 3.
Ready, set, go.
Oh my gosh. No.
First race, he scratched. So first race. Race number 2.
Table number 4 for stacking league. I need champions of tomorrow and Fast and Furious. Champions of tomorrow and Fast and Furious.
Winner on time. Blue wins the cycle. Blue. Blue leads 2 points to win. Going on to doubles.
We're currently underway with Stacking League. There's some tables up right now. I believe table 3 is 18U. Table 6 is 19 plus.
Alright, table number 4. I need champions of tomorrow and Fast and Furious. Table number 4.
Yes, race. Race number 2.
I already knew that was going to happen.
Some updates for finals. Most results have been compiled. All results have been compiled. For a while it said Naoki got a 7 in cycle, which has been corrected. He has a 5.59.4. Currently the all-around performers. The top 4 are separated by 1/10 of a second. Peter Ford is currently in the lead, 9.336. Evan Cloud is in second with a 9.405. William Allen is in third with a 9.444. And Naoki Sakine is in fourth with a 9.455. Trey Griffith rounds out the top 5 with a 990. There is another group of finalists to go.
It's up 1-0 with the doubles. You gotta win 2 doubles to take points.
An exciting matchup between these two. On the right, Evan and Ian. Clean time's all that matters there.
Double trouble.
Ready, set, go.
Oh.
Individual finals group 2 will be taking place after Stacking League and a lunch break, I believe. Individual finals group 2 has 7 to 8 female, 7 to 8 male, 9 female, 9 male, 10 female, 10 male, and then 35 to 55 female, 56 to 74 female, and 40 to 55 male. So the middle age divisions have been taken care of. They are all done with. currently stacking league going on. You see there's some doubles action that was going on the left.
All right, for Saturday. You mean Jackson for Fast and Furious. Jackson for Fast and Furious. Jackson Lee.
On the left there, while there are no stackers competing right now, can we just acknowledge how beautiful that stage looks? The cups lit up, the big screen in the middle, all the flags on the sides. Truly just amazing. One of the best sights to see the stage at the AAU Junior Olympic Games. Changing angles here a little bit. This is the 18U table. Ian and Evan, I believe.
Nice and clean. Nice and clean.
Head-to-head cycle. We're going to give you guys a rundown of the rules. We did this yesterday, but we'll do it again. Stacking League is a brand new head-to-head format being introduced. It's currently already been rolled out in some Asian countries. They've been doing it for a little while, and the U.S. is now taking after them. The score sheet here. There are 5 different events that go throughout. Individual head-to-head 3-6-3. So the first team to win 3 rounds gets a point. Individual head-to-head cycle. First team to win 3 rounds gets a point. Head-to-head doubles. First team to win the best of 3, 2 points. Timed 3-6-3 relay raise the bar. The fastest time by the end gets 3 points. Head-to-head cycle relay. First team to 2 rounds gets 3 points. Close match there. Evan from Canada, 591 to Ian Haynes, 6 flat scratch. Gives the round over there to Evan. I believe that's Daniel Duma on the right. Daniel stacks an 8.7 to win that. For head-to-head cycle, what you need to do is you need to win 3 rounds to get a point. Daniel needs to win 2 more if he wants points.
I can't take it
797 for Daniel.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Needs 1 more win here to take the round. Oh, correction, he has 1. So that is another round given them. Gonna head over to the 19 plus table. A little bit of focusing there. That's Kellen Wu on the right, Noah Thornton on the left. This is head-to-head cycle relay, I believe. Doing all this stacking of the stage in the back. Their cups are the same colors, but slightly different. Kellen with a fumble. Thornton goes to the lead. Matthew Wims on the right. Joshua Kleindienst on the left. For head-to-head cycle relay, I believe first to win 2 rounds gets 3 points, and that is correct. Gianni on the right, Joshua Barella on the left. This is neck and neck. On to the last leg, Naoki versus Sean. Naoki is currently in 4th overall for the tournament with the fastest cycle out of anyone, the 5:59. 46-32 to 44-46. Kellen on the right, Noah on the left. On to the anchor. It's Naoki and Sean again. Naoki eases his way to the finish. We have a 2-camera setup here. That is 19 plus on the left, 18U on the right.
Man, I gotta do this one more time.
That's the only way my son can
This isn't roller derby.
Here's a little graphic. Head-to-head. Truly one of the most competitive events in stacking. Just going face-to-face with other stackers just brings the best out of everyone. You can see the high fives from the 18U guys after they finish that round. See some head-to-head doubles on the right. One of the most exciting events, actually, I feel, about this. Something you really don't get to see that often. We saw doubles stack out yesterday, won by Evan Cloud and Trey Griffith. You see some excitement on the left. Sean Patchen anchoring them to greatness.
Good job, everyone.
Here we have a look at the 12U Stacking League. These girls look to be stacking fast. Looks like they just started this round, actually. And you can see all the zeros up there. These two are both on the state team. I know Addison is on Team Illinois. He's teammates with her last year for State Challenge. I do not know the state of the other stacker. Couldn't catch it right there, unfortunately. A little bit of a break on the 19 plus side. 18U here. Ian Hing at the table.
Probably this is 12. Are you, is that it? Okay.
remember, check back in here at around 3 o'clock for Stack of Champions, the most highly anticipated event of the tournament, where the top 3 stackers in each event get to face off and try to better their times and see who will be atop the podium.
For your age division? Okay.
Currently on the female side, Laura Beacom has a commanding lead, almost 0.5 of a second. She's a 10.496 overall, and she is winning 333 and cycle. She is 0.003 off of the win in 363, with Sarah Raptis having a 228.5. Get a look back at the 19 plus table. It appears they are not stacking right now. Lily Miller is in second for the females all around, 10.97.1. Betsy Sanchez is in third, 11.13. It looks as if that top 3 is locked. Positions can change, but it is all to those 3. There are only 4 stackers on the female side to have made it to Stack of Champions, I believe, with that being Laura Beacom, Lily Miller, Betsy Sanchez, and Sarah Raptis. Sarah Raptis is currently in 5th overall. She can be looking to improve to 4th, but the deficit is too big to 3rd for just improvement on 333 and 363. Lily Miller is in SOC for both 363 and cycle, so she can make up the deficit on Laura Beacom. But the other thing is, Laura is the only stacker to be in SOC for all 3 events. You have to imagine that if anyone's going to better their times, it's her. Betsy Sanchez had a rough outing in 363, only stacking a 257.6, which is still solid, but it did not place her in the top 3, causing part of that gap back from 1st and 2nd. Quite a close race, those top 3. Another mention, Caitlin Quinn is currently in 4th, with Sarah Raptis out to get that position. Leah Jones is in 6th. Sarah Quinn is in 7th. Again, looking at the female results, if Betsy Sanchez were to want to take back the Junior Olympic crown, she would need to stack around a 6 flat in cycle, given that Laura and Lily do not better any of their other times. Back to Stacking League, you can see some great head-to-head action. Looks as though 18U, blue team, is winning 7-0. I believe they have this all wrapped up. There is no scoreboard on the right. I think they're just writing it down on paper. Here's 19 plus, that's Judd Piedad and Jesse Horn, I believe. Yep.
Clean. All right, clean. That's first place. 2.
Okay.
Yep. Scratch. Red wins race number 2. Red wins the second point. Now we are 1-1. Going into match 3.
Given some point checks right there. It's 1-1 currently on the right. Might be a little hard to see the timers. We apologize for that.
3-6-3, gentlemen. That's 2 out of 3. Let's say ready, set, go.
Yet another matchup on the left between Ian Hing and Evan of Canada.
Clean.
Head-to-head cycle on the left. Final event. See, the left team is off to a lead, but team on the right, blue, has caught up. It's Daniel Duma right there.
1-1.
See Nathan Wood and Randy Olmstead on the right. Nathan Wood takes the win there. First to 3 points gets the win for that event. Sarah Raptis versus Mike McCoy. Mike McCoy actually stacked a 5.821 cycle in finals. Very, very solid time for him. He has not competed at a junior since 2021. It's kind of a last-minute decision for him. Sarah Raptis taking the win there.
Just like you practiced. Second race, 1-1, race number 3. They're on time. It is 2-2.
It looks like all the stackers have become acclimated to the format of Stacking League, just from the looks of it. See Peter Ford up there on the right. He is currently your all-around leader heading into Stack of Champions. Adding on to that, I believe the top 4 all-around going into SOC for the males, almost all within 0.1 of a second of each other. The gap is 0.119. Peter Ford, Evan Cloud, Will Allen, and Naoki Sakine, followed close behind by Trey Griffith in a 9.909. I will say, this reminds me a lot of 2024 Worlds on the female side.
Absolutely, I do agree. When 4 stackers so close together all fight it out, you never know who's going to end up on top, especially considering, I believe, 3 of those, Peter Ford, Evan Cloud, and Naoki, are all in Cycle SOC. Lucky for Evan Cloud, he's in second, and he has the most room to improve out of anyone in Cycle SOC, which is great for his all-around potential. Maybe not his current placement, which is the advantage Peter Ford has right now, with a 563 over him.
This will be a slight disappointment for Will Allen. He is in SOC for both 333 and 363, but without being in Cycle SOC, that's a huge deficit that he won't be able to make up.
You will need to stack some really fast times in 363 to take the win in this event, but we can't count him out.
We have talked to him before, and he's expressed that he is interested, and we know he's capable of stacking American records in both 333 and 363. Now might be the time for that speed to come out.
I think 363 is more than possible for him. He does have a low 1.7 out of tournament, but 333 may be a little bit out of reach, as I believe he only has 1 or maybe 2 1.3s unofficially, while the American and world record is 139.2. But 1.834 by William Morrell is more than touchable.
Race number 2.
Turning our attention back to Stack Fleet, you can see Nathan Wood and Jesse Horn battling it out. Up in the front, I believe this is head-to-head cycle. This does appear to be head-to-head cycle. Nathan Wood taking a slight lead here. Both, I believe, using the exact same set. Oh my goodness. 784 to 801. Wow. End off that match. Impressive stuff. Almost a comeback from Jesse Horn right there. Sarah Rappis and John Scannell coming up to the table. John Scannell helping us earlier with some head-to-head statistics for the state province challenge. Thanks to him. An accomplished stacker in his own right. He received the Joel Farrell Award last year, the 2024 AAU Junior Olympic Games. And a fumble. That was close. Sarah Rappis takes that.
Heads up, 2-1 in the cycle. Send up your third, fourth stacker.
Chris Chun and Mike McCoy showing up. If Chris Chun can take the win here, that's a point for his team. Chris Chun really has been on top of his game today. Through the whole tournament, really. And Mike McCoy stepped up big time today for Team New York and himself in individual cycle. 1594 there.
Race 2.
Take away the 1, and he's still stacked faster than that in finals. And the cups hit the floor. And he makes the comeback. 870. Never give up.
Race number 3, 1.
They're off. Mike McCoy with an early lead. This is neck and neck going into the 110-1. Oh, and fumbles. Chris Chun takes that one. How awesome is it to get even more head-to-head matchups? Thanks to stacking lead.
1-1 going into double with points. Send up the first double team. That's 2 out of 3 cycle doubles.
Got head-to-head doubles going on.
In addition to the other table team combo, there's table 2, but also on table 3, so you can run your stacking lead match. You guys stack
Pretty close. Mike McCoy and Jesse Horn take the win there, 11-17. Consistency is key. Chris and Nathan take the win for that one. Looks to be tied 1-1 here. Looks like Chris Chun and Nathan would take that point. This is Randy and John versus Judd and Sarah. Currently 12 o'clock. We are a little behind schedule right now. Nothing to be worried about though. See Randy and John, 10:41, a solid time. They take the win for that.
Takes the first race. Race number 2.
pretty even here. A fumble from the Texans. Randy and John. A little shaky there, but they get it done. 11-87-7.
Which lane over here? Who takes that? Who takes the double match? Roll the one. Set up your third double team.
So far, this day has been 3.5 hours long. Still got, what, 5 or 6 hours to go. Stack of Champions, of course, ending that off should be one of the greatest moments of the tournament, if not the greatest. See Jesse and Mike, 9:43 over 13:62 by Nathan and Chris. They're off. They're pretty close right now, both into the 110-1. And some fumbles there. Nathan and Chris take the win. Fumble there early from Chris and Nathan. Jesse and Mike take the lead. And they get there just in time. 9:64 to 10 flat, or 10:03.
They take doubles 2 points. Moving on, raise the bar. Blue team is in the lead. The red, you go first, raise the bar. One relay,
Judd Russell, Piedada at the table. Chris Chun up there. This is time 360 relay. Raise the bar. All that matters is getting a solid time. This looks like they're going for a sub 20. 19.855 is the time to beat. Randy up there, the lead off for his team. Look at the point scores, it's 3-1. Randy drops some cups. I do not think they're gonna be better than 19.8.
I didn't.
Alright, we have our first SOC qualifiers for Stacking League Showdown at Stack of Champions. In the 1200 division, it will be Challenge Accepted versus Can't Stop Stacking. Challenge Accepted versus Can't Stop Stacking. Make sure your team stays for Stack of Champions.
As you can hear, Stack of Champions, the first Stacking League team has been announced. It is Can't Stop Stacking, and what was the other team? Can't remember. Memory's a little rough. Should be Challenge Accepted and Can't Stop Stacking. Looking at the female results right now, if you missed it, Sarah Raptis is leading in 2.285, followed extremely close behind by Laura Beacom's 2.288, and third place, a 2.306. The Stack of Champions group of female 360 is separated by just 0.021. As we just saw Sarah Raptis stacking there, anchoring her team. I believe the best time so far is 16.811. board anchors to a 15.659, beating the time on the left. As you can see, 15.659 took the win. Now they get the points on the right, Randy's team. Going over to the phone camera. We got Kellen Wu here doing the combo freestyle. Can't quite see what time it is, but he scratches at the end. Looks at the camera. Maybe he'll stick to commentary next time, I don't know. Currently getting cameras set up. Better shot at the other 19+ Stacking League teams. It's Evan Cloud right now. This is Raise the Bar 363 happening right now. Trey Griffith hitting the cup flip action for a 42.35 in 360 relay. Definitely not up to par with their usual performance. See Evan Cloud off to a blazing start. Evan Ashelman in the second leg. See Carson Brown coming up. Trey Griffith here. 16.911. They miss it by just a little bit. Here we have the two 18U team, or 19+ teams. It looks as if the teams on the right have wrapped up. So we can go back to just the single camera shot. I believe after this we have a lunch break, so there's an hour break in the program. Can check the schedule here. And that is correct. There will be a lunch break. It's supposed to be 12 to 1. I imagine it will be more like 12:20 to 1:20. So there will probably be a slight delay here. I'd expect individual finals group 2 to start anywhere from 1 to 1:30. If you are planning on watching that, which you should, it's a ton of fun, you should be here by 1. We'll have cameras set up at 3 separate tables. We're unsure which ones yet, but we will try our best. can see Laura Beacom up there. Absolutely flying. Looks like the team on the left got the win there. There's Saskia resetting the timer on the right. I got Tom here. I have to ask, what do you think of the Stacking League format? Are you a fan after about a day of competition with it?
I think it was a little bit hard to learn at first, but after the initial confusion, I think it does make sense, and I think it is a fun format, very unique and different, but still feels like a similar aspect of competition. And what I do love to see out of these teams right here, displayed on the screen, is the incredible sportsmanship being showed, and just how they're having so much fun with each other. It really shows just what Stacking League is going to look like.
It's not silly.
That's exactly what I heard that's when you said Austin Neighbor.
Trey versus Laura Beacom here, head-to-head. Laura cleaning it up for the win. Trey with a cup flip there and some tap. Playing around with the cups a little bit. Tries to get a 50 flat, 50.088. There's Trey and Laura up there. Trey taking the win. Laura runs out of real estate. Kellen Wu is back after I slightly dissed him during his combo stack.
Welcome to Team Stack Fleet.
Oh yeah. After my scratch in the combo, I find no love in the competition of this sport anymore. So I will be commentating from now on. Thank you for the 9 years of memories. Goodbye, sports stacking. Hello, Stack Fleet.
Beautiful, beautiful words from the man, Kellen.
Still an impressive combo before the 3.
That was so sad. I almost beat Tyler Fano.
What was the time, by the way?
It was 11:58.
Oh, dang.
That's
I tried doing it for myself at home. I think the best I got was an 11.3 before I quit.
I actually think I did okay when I practiced it at home. I got a 9.803.
What?
Show off.
Wait, that's like first overall right now. I think Naoki. What did Naoki?
Don't worry, it took me like thousands of attempts to get, but
Naoki got a 9. I know that.
Did he actually?
And Will Allen got a 10.08.
Wow,
Those guys are insane.
Incredible stuff.
Wait, dude, if I didn't mess up my 3-3-3, I think I would have gotten like a 10 in the combo. Yeah, like right there.
Yeah.
Just getting a little replay of his combo.
Were you guys looking at combos?
You want to hear that?
Listen to the commentary over my
Yeah,
combo.
this is Seamus' reaction.
Me and Tyler Fano were doing raise the bar for combo because we were using the same set. And then
I believe Stacking League is complete now.
My last attempt, and this is what they said.
We got Kellen Wu here doing the combo freestyle. Can't quite see what Live reactions there.
It never gets old.
Now, we will be back after the lunch break for individual finals group 2. We will be streaming that. Watch out. It should be around 1 o'clock that starts. Maybe a little later. We don't know. But thank you for tuning in thus far.
Tyler. You got 680. 680. Right now.
Ready? It's got 16 feet. There you go. Yo, I don't know which camera it is, but apparently I'm on Stack Fleet. I just want to say, shout out to Stack Fleet. You guys are doing amazing. Shout out to the chat. I don't know if I'm still on there or not. Maybe I'm talking to myself, but I hope y'all enjoy. We got some SOC coming up. Watch out from Team Mega Mastermind. We're gonna go crazy. We're gonna get 11. Watch. Mark my words. Anyways, yeah, shout out.
All right, it is time to get ready for Group 2. Group 2. I'm going to read. We have no events on the stage right now. We're getting that ready for Stack of Champions. Group 2 finals, we have mostly number at table 1 is 70 female. Please report to the practice area behind the competition table. So table 1 is 70 female, table 2 is 70 male, table 3, 9-year-old female, table 4, 9-year-old male, table 9, on the other side of the stage where I am standing, is 10-year-old female, table 10 is 10-year-old male, and then at table 11 is 35 plus female, two divisions that are 35 and up. And at table 12, it is 49 male. Please report to the practice areas so we can get started as soon as your judges and camera operators are ready. If you have volunteered to be a wrangler or a camera operator, or you are a volunteer from Houston in an orange shirt, come see me and I will assign you to a table.
Right here.
Okay, cycle. You're going to make your way down here. Always conform the piece in the center curve there so you can get your quicker up the high curve that right now in the rally. And you're going to be lined up right over here by this yellow tape. So the 6 and under, 3, 3, 3, 3, 6, 3, and cycle top 5 are coming to the side of the stage. We're going to line you up for awards, but wait, don't stop there, I've got more. We're also going to be lining up the special stackers, elite, level 1, and level 2. So when you hear your division call, just like I did, look at this 6 and under rock star. She knows right where she needs to be. Give her a round of applause. So we're taking the 6 and under, we're going to get them queued up. We're going to take the special stackers, elite, level 1 and level 2. We're going to get you queued up right over here right beside the stage. You're the first one here. That's a Friday. Yeah. All right. Now, once we get them queued up, the next thing that's going to happen, we are going to start awarding and call up the next group. So you're going to hear a lot of announcements coming in between awards. So we're going to put all our 6 numbers on this yellow line right here. Your 6 numbers get on line.
No, I checked it. It doesn't.
Give me a second. We're going to be lined up.
Like, are they going to be pulling the ladies from both groups first?
And we're going to keep rotating that way. We're going to bring out our sweet 6 and unders. 3, 3, 3. Let's give it up. 5th place, Osceola Delgado. Come on out here, Osceola.
Welcome back to the official Stack Fleet live coverage of the 2025 AAU Junior Olympic Games. This broadcast is brought to you by Speed Stacks. Some loud noise in the back. They're setting up for SOC. We are on the eve of the Group 2 individual finals. I'm Joe Johnston.
And I'm Tom Johnston.
We'll be providing commentary for you guys with some other stackers spilling in occasionally. The stage is being set for Stack of Champions. We're going to have some replays here really quick with the top times of today, or of the tournament. The cheers are loud. We have the replays here. This is the fastest timed 363 relay of the tournament so far, going into SOC, 13.690. And then this is the fastest doubles time, 7.281 by Caitlin Quinn and Caden Gonzalez.
All right, we're going to do this quick because we're going to bring them right back out. They're not done.
Fastest female cycle is Laura Beacom. She has a time of 6.396, just off of the AAU Junior Olympic Games meet record. And on the guys' side, we have Naoki Sakine leading cycle with a 5.594, a shock performance from him.
All right, look out there. They line up fast. Here we go.
Here we have the stage. There are some awards going on right now as we get ready for individual finals group 2. I'm gonna mute the audio there simply because the cheers are too loud for sports stacking today. When individual finals group 2 start up again, we will start covering them. I believe we have a few minutes until that begins. As you can see, the stage is a lot more empty. The tables have been moved. You can't see that, but there's no longer dividers in the front. There are 3 tables set up. See some younger stackers up there. Stage is set. We'll get a little view here of the tables. We will be covering table 9 and table 10 so far. We will also be covering table 11. 9 and 10 are the 10-year-olds, 9 being females, 10 being male. Audio in the back is a little loud. There's Matt Burke on the screen. I believe we have some of the Masters stackers stepping up to the table. We will have coverage of that momentarily. Can see some of the younger stackers in the back warming up. We will have the camera up in a short second. Here we go. And we have that there. That is Karen Neighbor. She is from Indiana. She was on that state challenge team that got 3rd, I believe. She's stacking with them with some jellyfish snap tops. She's a Team USA member herself. We're also going to go over to a 2-table layout, I believe. Yes. On the right is the 10 female division. On the left is Masters females. You'll hear some cheers for awards from Group 1 going on currently amidst the Group 2 individual finals.
In third place, Nate Fox. In second place, Jason Raymond.
Karen Neighbor dropping some cups there, but it's all good. Putting her hands on the timer. On the right, almost scratch. Oh, and it is a scratch. 574 through the grade. 3 fell.
Number 2. Stop there. I started again. All right, Jackie. 333 only. You practice. Number 3.
All right, come on, backstabbers. We're gonna do 363 now. Jeremiah and Masters, you are needed at the awards area.
B 333.
All right, for the 363 in fifth place, Nate Ross.
2 practice.
In fourth place, Jeremiah McMaster from Team Oklahoma.
Second one was your fastest. 327. Number 1. Step number 2.
In second place, Jason Raymond. And in first place with a time of 3.821 for the Junior Olympic 363 Special Stack champ is Christopher Ball.
On table 10, we need
Just catching up with Will Allen and Will Polly. I believe Polly is done for the day. Placed fourth in both 333 and 363.
All right, stackers, coming back. We're gonna do the cycle.
In first 333 and third for 363.
Second one was your fastest.
Looking like he will a strong continuation to his competitive venture today.
904.
See, younger stacker on the right doing 333. Got the metallic green Pro Series 2. That's a 539.
Attempt number 1.
Those were warm-ups. Here we go. First attempt, 346. It's incredible. I believe that is Deb Wayland on the left of your screen. Is the timer turned off? Or okay, good. I was worried that we weren't able to see it. It is a 3.321. That is just impressive. Deb Wayland.
In second place, Christopher Ball. And in first place, with a time of 13.554, yours
Deb Wayland with a 3.285. I believe that does beat her previous time. Got one more attempt, it looks like. Can she break the 3-second barrier? An unfortunate drop there. 4.79. Still a very respectable time. On the right of your screen, you can see 86. You can see the new Junior Olympic Red Pro Series cups being used. Those look clean. I have yet to stack with them, even though we have a pair. We have them right at our feet, under our table. Please do not steal them, everyone. A good up stack. And a 3.634. That is just incredible. Gonna pull up some of the prelim results here, just to look at the seed times. can hear some very loud cheers in the back.
A little fumble there from the younger table for a 5.221. This is Kathy Zink on the left of your screen.
Currently on the left, this is the 56 to 74 females division. 290. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That is just insane, dude.
So much speed.
2901, and she still has another attempt.
What can she accomplish here?
The special stackers, division L's come to the award area so we can
This looks good. 292. Oh my gosh. A good second best.
It's going to be hard to beat that second best if someone manages to tie with her.
We got a lot of pink going on. Very matchy. 418. Very solid time.
That will unfortunately be a
Oh, I believe that those were warm-ups right there. Apologies.
and all is good with that slider. Shaking it out a little bit. A lot of pressure at these competitions, but she seems to be handling it well with a 3.629. Excellent time.
We got to look at 10 male going right now. It's a solid stack right there. 3.122.
You got it. Oh, you did it so fast I couldn't video it.
Step number 3.
Good down stack there from 4.656. I believe after a little bit we're going to try and get our camera onto the Masters male side for 40 to 55 male. After we're done with 3-3, for the females we will switch to 3-6 the males. As a reminder, we have 3 cameras currently set up. That's what we're operating with. We're just going to be cycling through them as we go. See a solid time there. 3.944 on the right of your screen.
Number 1.
The next group coming down should be the 11-year-old male. 11-year-old male should come to the side of the stage next.
Metallic greens look to be a very popular set this year. 3.399 scratch on the left.
Step number 2.
Some fast practice times being seen on the on-deck tables. Very excited to see what has become in a 4.220 scratch. Cross from a 3.494.
Step number 3.
Time of 10.123. Your cycle special stacker level 2 champion is the Russian bar.
3.580 for best time. These kids are just getting faster and faster. Yeah, when I was their age, there's no way I could have done this.
Yeah, when we were their age, we weren't even stacking yet.
I'm good, well, I'm good.
Question for the chat, how old were you when you started stacking?
Nick Sile, we want to give you an award, but we need you now here. Nick, where are you, buddy?
Oh, a 3.051 scratch
Move on to the 11-year-old.
at table 9. That would have been huge, but luckily 2 more attempts to go.
Step number 2.
Okay, Mark.
11-year-old
Second attempt.
Here we go.
A 2.653. Oh my goodness. Rocking the juniors shirt from this tournament. 2.476. Wow, that's insane.
In first place with a winning time of 2.31.
Times are dropping as we make our way through this fast division of rising stars.
Good job, my dog. Mark, they're gonna call your name when you have to do cycle.
A 3.100. That is solid. Fare very well in the age division. Still has attempts to beat it. 3.093. She beats it. Takes a slight margin off. Releasing some nerves real quick before second attempt. Fumbles, but nothing to worry about here with a 501. And a 6.82 on the other table. Being judged by Matt Burko. A little fumble.
In third place, Sandra Lady. In second place, Savannah Delano.
And it's not enough to beat her best time, but still solid showing. Some real speed there. And on the boys' side, a few fumbles. And a 6.071. To the third attempt. Already on your screen, she is doing her 2 warm-ups. 291 scratch shows that she has speed. Her first attempt is coming up. A few fresh breaths of air.
All right, we got one more shuffle. Girls at the lineup for cycle.
7.363.
Attempt number 2.
An unfortunate scratch on the right.
Attempt number 3.
On the left. Back. 65, 74 female, I believe. Wait, no, this is incorrect. I believe this is the... This is actually 35 to 55. Apologies. Looks like they're going through 3 and then they will go back to cycle starting at the other division. We saw a 3.497 from the right side of the screen before walking away, as that was her third attempt. Very impressive. A 3.729 from Sonia.
Yeah, good one.
The next division is the 12 to 14 male. 12 to 14 male. One last round of applause for the European 41-11 male right now. All right.
5.203 right there. Little fumble at the beginning, but another fumble on the other side. 5.096. 7.829. A 3.827. As you can see by the card thrown up by the judge, Michael Senf, that is a good, clean run. Both tables starting at the same time. A 3.663, even with the fumble. Very fast. One more attempt. .839. Wow. That's got to place her pretty high in that division. I remember at my first tournament, I stacked a 2.812 in 333 back in 2019. Very comparable.
Put your hands together for Nick. Look at all the hardware.
We are now displaying 10 male,
We almost
I
missed
believe.
that. Good job, Nick.
Unless this is 11. I'm not entirely sure. Let me double check. This is 10 male.
Congratulations, Nick. Okay.
On the right side of the screen, Amanda Lee Hing
3.390 over there. Wow, a 3.077. Impressive stuff.
Hey, how are you?
See Matthew Williams in the back, trying to give him a high five, snapping his fingers. Laura Seville up to the table. A competitor at the 2025 World Sports Stacking Championships in Switzerland. Becoming a well-known member of Team USA, as you can see by the Eagle Cup on the back of her jersey. 11.706 scratch due to some fumbles. Laura Seville, clean time to start it off with 3.594. Little fumble, 3.186 for her third attempt. Getting through the warm-ups. Despite some fumbles, looking very smooth. Little hesitation there. And a 3.547.
On the gill, 363.
To the next attempt. And fixing it up for a 3.126. Almost a scratch, but made the smart decision to go and get that cup back up. Couldn't keep up in the down stack, and unfortunately that attempt is not going to be his best. It's still an impressive time from him. Starting. Starting some 363 in the 10 female division. We have a 4.337. Wow.
All right, so the 11 male got lined up for the 11 male.
A 4.152 and a 3.528 on the right side.
14 male.
A 2.075 scratch. The 3 tipped over a little bit.
Okay, 333.
2.269. That's what I'm talking about.
In 5th place, we have Vikram Kakamala.
Surely a rising star out of the 10 male division.
3rd place, Evan McCarthy-Montano. 7th place, Ian King. And your 2025 champion with the title 1.89.
The timer is back on.
These stacks are a little different than last year, dude. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but
The warm-ups have begun.
well, it's number 1.
So what we do is this one is going through sometimes like this one. So if he's left right hand, he's going left and right.
6.736 the first attempt. And Karen Neighbor on the right, sagging 5.160.
That second set is tap.
Clean run for attempt number 3.
And then he's down second.
Last to begin, number 2. A good upstack so far. 5.375. Impressive.
You always engage 2 hands and 2 stacks.
Here we go. 363 in 5th place, Evan McCarthy-Montano. In 4th place, Tristan Katsky. 5th place, James Allred. 2nd place, Ian King. And your champion,
4.624 right there. Wow. Improving that time a little bit. Not just a little bit, but a lot.
All right, 363, 2
This looks to be Jackie Hall on the right, dropping a cup off the table, but still recovering fairly well for a 97.1. 6.443 in the 363. I like all the shirts saying, "I know I stack like a pro." Try to keep up. Seeing those across the venue today.
Attempt number 2.
Cycle in fifth place.
Paul going for a 12.227.
Third place.
Third attempt. 5.370. Solid mark right there. Attempt 3. Good 3.63 up stack. A little hesitation there. And it leads to a scratch. For those watching who do not know what a scratch is, it's when a fumble is made but is not fixed before stopping the timer. You will be able to watch the replay of this live stream for forever after we are done streaming, assuming copyright issues are okay, but should at least be able to go back to the replay soon after we wrap up the live stream. 5.110. And Deb Wayland on the far right with a 7.556. Fixing the fumbles for a 6.640. Deb Wayland is off with a 5.157 and a 4.072 right there.
I'm right here.
On the left side for the 10 female division. Deb Wayland with a near sub 5. With a little fumble bringing her to a 6.121. 5.250. Still a good time. As noted by the green card.
There's a lot of questions about when the combo awards are giving out. We're going to have to be giving out
Kathy Zink up to the table, doing her 2 warm-ups. In my opinion, the cups she's using, Clear PS2X, are one of the, could be the best set of Pro Series 2X out there. Just, you can't go wrong with them ever. First attempt has begun. And a little fumble, but cleans. Oh, red card there for a scratch. Did not pick that up before the timer started, unfortunately. But she still has 2 more tries. Gotta make sure to grab the right amount. And a 5.070 to get redemption for that previous attempt. The cup went airborne right there on the other table. So you move over to the 10 male side. Kathy Zink with a 4.048. Marianne Peterson doing 2 warm-ups. Very smooth. I like the style she uses with her down stack. I think it suits her rhythm well. And allows for a faster last 3. A 4.637 could not have made that look any easier. An unfortunate fumble right there. 9.247 right there. A little bit of confusion at the 10 male table, so we will go back to 10 female for now. Marianne Peterson, a 5.217 right there. And a 4.313 for Denmark. Some warm-ups going on.
Alright, while their photos are being taken, we have the 15 and 16 now ready to go.
4.8.
16.
A little fumble there, but a good recovery. claim a 6.295. On the right side, 5.359.
Okay, 1560 male, 333, fifth place. Robert Cochrane,
7.222 on the left. This is not better.
Lamont. In third place, Joseph Kim. In second place, Taekwon Cook.
Move over.
And
11
the
female again.
winning first
For another
place,
363.
time, 1.937 is Sawyer.
Fumble there.
Williams.
37.038. Was her third attempt. Some warm-ups going on the left after an 8.05 on the other side. Her third attempt is over, and she must wait for cycle.
Okay, we're going to get the green position for 363 points.
Very fast stacking on both sides of the camera.
Tap number
4.404. Wow. For his first attempt, too. That's very impressive at that age. Absolutely. This one might be even faster. Just misses it with a 4.454. One more attempt. Looking good. A 4.382. Barely takes just a fraction of a second off. Still, time is time. Some more lime cups over here. A little bit of a drop, but good recovery for 5.711. On the master's side of things, that time is good for a sub 6, 5.997. All pink is back on the table. A little bit of fumbles in the down stack. Still clean time on the right, 11.345.
Cycle, fifth place.
Looking good. A 4.712.
Third place, Robert Cochrane.
That was a 4.597 we just jumped into. His next attempt.
Sawyer Williams, your cycle champion, with a winning time of 6.034. Next division is 1725 female. We'll be lining you up. 1718
9.413. My mistake. 0.375 on the right. .392 and it's clean. Going into her third attempt.
Attempt number.
He fumbles but cleans it up. 10.936.
I got a little race here going on. Let's see who gets to the awards first. 1725
5.951.
for the 1718 males. 1725 females or 1718 males.
Good up stack, but unfortunately not enough in the down stack phase. Amanda Lee Heaton up to the table. Excited to see what she can do. 5.188. Not too shabby.
I'm going to call the 1922 males because they're next to the opposite.
5.626 right there.
gonna go
17-18 male for the
360
place
go.
tag.
Two press.
Mentally Pink, a 4.488 stretch.
And fourth
She
place
has
for
it
the
stating, but still a solid good time on her second attempt.
in second place, Kate Gonzalez. And first place with the time of 1.614.
On the left, see a young 10-year-old stacker representing, I believe, CHA.
We have an announcement. The speed stack booth will be closing in 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes.
Little scratch right there, 4.483.
All right, guys, coming back. 17 to 25 female. I got 2, I got 4. 19 to 22 males. All right.
Another attempt going on right here. 4.403.
One more, baby. One more.
On the female side, we just watched a 3.753. On the Masters, 8.391 right there. See a good up stack right here. And a 4.412. 3.825. Just barely misses the next best time. Our next stackers up to the table for both of these events. Getting some warm-ups in. For those wondering what the schedule is, we have one posted and pinned to our Instagram profile. The handle is StackFleet.
Number 1.
And 4.751 respectively.
All right, and now for the cycle for 17-18 male. In fifth place, Tyson Marmalade.
A 5.529.
Fourth place, Blake Petticoat. In third place,
Apologies if there are some delays. Our webcam is hanging in there by a thread, or you could say by a cable. 7.372 despite some fumbles. Sonia, 6.707 for her warm-up. She goes into her first attempt.
Moving on, in 333,
Good down stack break, 4.710.
fifth place, Lily Miller.
Good job.
In fourth place, Sarah Quinn.
Great turn.
In third place, Betsy Sanchez. In seventh place, Sarah Mathis. And fourth, junior
Sonia trying to bring it back, but it's not enough. And it is a 6.37 stretch. 4.703. Very solid run from her. 5.041 on the 10 male side. So much young talent at this year's Junior Olympics. Lisa Berman back on the live. Berman going through her warm-ups, using the 2023 exclusive Junior Olympics set. Much more vibrant than this year's red set, if I must say.
that is a scratch, 4.33. The cuff went off the mat. He must stay at rest on the mat. 4.682, no worries from that last one. 4.733. Maybe switch to 10 female right now. Laura Seville up to the table. Please come walk back. Here goes through the warm-ups. As another Laura is called for awards. I guess that was clean. I was not sure what to think of that until Sem put up the card. 3.65 right into the next attempt. 3.622. I think that barely beats it.
All right.
3.88 scratch. On the left side, can this be a top 20? It is a 19.19.
In second place, Tyler Vanna. And in first place, Tyler 1.580. Champion is
Lisa Berman going back for her 3.33. I believe she was helping run the tournament right there, so could not get there in time for 3.33 finals. It's making up for it now. A 14.194. Very impressive. Lisa Berman, 0.778. She goes into, I believe, her final attempt. And that, unfortunately, is not the one. We have both 10 age division, 10 female and 10 male up here, and 11.741. To be a little bit astonished there. She should be impressed. That is a great time. That's down stack. Wow. 2.721. On the right. Very impressive. 19.093. 4.212. A little off his first attempt. Or second attempt. 2.72. Very strong.
No, cycle left.
Tent number 2.
Welcoming to the live stream once again, we have Seamus Stoker after receiving his awards.
Yes, I'm here.
He is here. What are your thoughts on the Group 2 finals going on?
Group 2 finals going on right now. I actually, I've been looking around. I've been seeing people getting some good times over there. Right now, actually, I see Guy Yelverton warming up on. I know he's not on the screen, but I see him warming up over for the 35-plus division. I see Karen Neighbor also warming up. Laura Seville, who dominated prelims for that 35-plus division. So I saw that. A lot of hype. It's always good to see also not just the people on the older side, but the next generation of cup stackers are usually in the second group. So
I'm not sure if anybody else saw that, but I see someone taking a look at the live stream camera. Not sure if he realizes that is live on the feed. That is there forever.
He does know. He does know.
He gave us a wave.
Yes.
He is aware that that is there forever.
all in good fun.
Yes, for sure.
As we have some more warm-ups going on. We're very excited for 10 male cycle to begin. 10 female cycle has been going for, I believe, 2 or 3 stackers. So
Okay.
we've seen some speed. I believe we saw an 11 so far.
Okay, there we go.
Very respectable, and just some rising stars up in here.
I would agree. It's good to see, especially like I know he's not in like Group 2, but early he used to be in Group 2. Jacob Choi, David Maxwell. I mean, those guys look like they want to stick around in the sport, and they're definitely the next upcoming.
Absolutely, especially with that 7.4 in doubles.
Oh my goodness, the SOC.
Absolutely insane.
That caught me by surprise, honestly. I did not have them in my top 3 for doubles, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think a lot of people did. So I think it's definitely a good underdog story for them, because now they're gonna get some eyes looking at them, especially for doubles.
Absolutely. I was looking at the list of doubles teams, and I was trying to pick out 10 that I thought would place, and I believe in my 10th spot was Jacob Choi and David Maxwell. So very much the underdogs in this situation, and they're given an opportunity to potentially win.
Yes, I think if they could capitalize on this, that this would be one of the biggest upsets in cup stacking, even history. I mean, they were on nobody's radar. As good as both of them are individually, personally, I don't think of them as a doubles threat as in previous years. So this year, they're definitely making themselves known as a doubles threat for future tournaments.
For sure. Going to be ones to look out for, especially as they get older and faster.
I agree.
See a 14.195 with some cheers from her friends in front of her. Judge writing down that clean time. Her third attempt is over, so she moves on back. We'll see our next competitor step up. Thank you, Seamus, for joining us once again.
Thank you for having me. This is really cool.
Of course. And are you in SOC for anything?
I am only in SOC for the stacking league.
Stacking league, yes. We look forward to seeing you and the rest of your team in stacking league later today.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Now shifting our focus back to Group 2 finals, 10 female and 10 male right next to each other, going at it in cycle. 15.470 from the boys. And this is looking 11.463 on the female side. Wow. That is insane. All sorts of speed. Good 110-1 up stack over here would be a pretty fast time and a 17.969. And another 11.968 this time, so it does not beat her time, but showing some very visible excitement. I would be too. She walks away with some pep in her step. His team is now empty. We only have a few stackers left in the 10 female division, and just a handful more for the boys that are 10 years of age. We'll be moving over to Deb Wayland using black polys. That is a classic set right there with an orange stabilizer. Going for her warm-ups. Some warm-ups going down. We have our first attempt for the 10 female side. Solid up stack to begin. Under 5 seconds for her split. Strategically moving it to the middle again. A good up stack. For a 13.421.
Attempt number 2.
Deb Wayland
It's okay,
getting
Mark.
after it. A solid 3.63 to 6.6 right here. What will this time be? 13.545, similar to the time we just saw on the same side of the screen.
Good job, Mark. You get in there. You get it next to you. I
Seconds
believe
ago.
in you. Good job, Mark.
On the right, some clapping going on. Eagerly awaiting the next attempt. Starts with a great 3.63. Another sub-5 split on that. Less than 10 seconds with 1:10 to go. 14.472.
Yes, Mark.
Deb Wayland getting a 20.641 on the other side.
It's okay, Mark. Good job.
That is a 12.636 on the 10 female side. Very impressive. I wish we could showcase some more cameras, but unfortunately, as we said, we do not have the power to do that. It is a two-man show running 3 cameras.
Good job, Mark.
24.97 on the other side.
You did amazing.
The boys.
Great. Here, Mark. Here we come.
A 21.081 for Deb Wayland. An exciting end to her competition as she converses with Michael Sen. 21.3 for her first attempt. At least what I think was her first.
Attempt number 2.
Attempt number 2. Starting off smooth. Great rhythm for stacking these cups. Into the 110-1. Can she keep it clean? A 12.130. Exactly what she needed on her second attempt. To be able to go even faster for her third. A little bit of a fumble there. I believe that is going to falter her attempt at a faster time. She still gets a solid 14-second clocking. The green card. Other side of the venue, we see a good 11.933. Wow. Prepping Team USA well for the older divisions. Good 1-2-1 up here. A 14.088. Very solid right there. That is Kathy Zink. A little fumble there. Semp helping her out. And it is unfortunately scratched. Female side. Looking at two stackers completely opposite on the age spectrum that we have at this tournament. 12.847. Very nice. Kathy Zink with a 12.750. Unfortunately, not enough. These two are going at it right now. What can they say? 12.008 to better her time. Taking a sigh of relief after that one. Green card goes up.
From what division?
One more attempt. Remembering to take deep breaths. Marianne Peterson going for it on the 56 to 74 table.
she is the final stacker for this division. 14.318 on the left.
No.
Good job from the judge. Marianne Peterson. Take a look. From the 10 male team table. CHA. The matching blue cups. Marianne Peterson stacked a prelims time of 10.812. So right now we wonder, can she match that or do even better? Fast 1-1. And I believe that moves her into first place. You can see some great sportsmanship from the side, cheering her on, even though those are her competitors. So happy for her that she got an amazing time. A 16.05
Number
too.
1.
Step number 1.
The next attempt has started. Looking good through the 6-6, just with a promising 110 left. And a 15.431. Clearly excited over that one. Must be a new record of sorts. Marianne Peterson walking away with the timer still continuing.
Cycle stop.
Nice.
Moving over to the 10 female table.
So we have a couple awards here on the side stage, other side, opposite of here now. The individual highlight title, some people have not picked up their
A
awards yet.
15.623 right there on the right of your screen. And a few fumbles on the left for his third attempt.
Sophia
Finish it up.
and Angela Watts.
No, finish it.
Just stack it. Oh, you're stacked up here.
And Kingsley Gray.
That's okay.
That's okay. You did great, buddy.
We've got a good attempt going right here on our left. I love the combination of cups. Those appear to be the Blue Pro Series from last year's juniors, if I am not mistaken.
You put up a carpet on
Although I'm not sure if those are yellow or white logos on the top. Regardless, still looking cool with those RWB pros. On the right, another very interesting set that me and Joe were talking about yesterday. I have no idea where that is from. It says Sports Stacking WSSA on it. I have not seen that on the website before. .653.
Number 2.
Okay, good. 363. Into the 6-6, no fumble so far. Oh, and an unfortunate drop. Still gonna fix that for a 17.79. Sorry about that. Both tables look to be, both cameras were the same there for a second. A little fumble there on the left. I'm gonna clean that up. Good rhythm. 13.062. He's given a lots of potential out of these. Stacker in A10 female division. Already looking fast with our warm-ups. Andrew Dale in the chat cannot wait for SOC. We here can't wait either. '24 Junior Olympic champion with potentially the most insane Junior Olympic performance in SOC of all time last year, 4.996. Going to the first attempt on the right. Another little fumble there. Can't seem to get the cup back up, but finds a way after a little bit of confusion. Brace an 18.110. Such a close 10.300. She's got it under control though. She looks locked in as ever. Gotta fix that fumble real quick. Looking smooth now. Good 110-1 here. Crucial. Need 11.488. That is huge. The final attempt for this age division. An unfortunate fumble right there. Take an end to her run, but still a very impressive 11.48. Cups dropped to the floor, unfortunately. She cleans up her 110-1 down stack. Green cups for a 32.046. Very impressive 3 runs right there. On the right, 15.490. And the judge explaining what is going on. Switch the angles real quick. Take a look at another CHA stacker. Little mix up there, but all good. Both stackers in a similar phase of the 6-6 for that fumble. 22.704.
No, you have to put it back in the 10 stacker because it's like
28.245 on the right.
Got this.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not used to running. I don't like seniors.
In the Masters division. Guy Yelverton third explaining some rules to her. It's important to have great judges, and that's exactly what this tournament does have. One of the nicest things about marquee tournaments is that the judges do seem more committed. A 14.320, nodding his head. Camera, unfortunately, being bumped a little bit. We may have to go and fix that. We'll be right back. Slight adjustment there, not perfect, but with it being a 2-man crew and the other member of our crew grabbing a table and carrying it by himself, I'm left to do this by myself. A good 1-10-1 on the right. Quick fix. The 17.096. Good warm-ups on the left side. As both stackers get ready to start their next attempts. Both on the same stack right now. Once again. Fumble that needs to be fixed. the 110-1. 17.841. Nothing to complain about there. 24.397. We see a red card throw up for the 17.841, so maybe there is something to complain about there.
Take it up. Take a deep breath. It's okay. Smile on your face. You did this on your stomach. You got it. You got it.
I believe this is the third attempt on the right.
One more, baby.
An 18.791 there. Some excitement, 14.819 in that second attempt. Those watching at home, those are not metallic Orange Pro Series. Those are the Orange Crush cups in the World Sports Cycling Championships in 2023, or in 2024, I believe. Even faster, 13.137. As Amanda Lee King is up to the table. Undisputed force. For sure.
Thank you for it. Thank you.
Starting her warm-ups. Smooth. Similar to her son,
so
Ian.
stress relief that they're like,
His
oh, we're
second
done.
finals earlier today, where I believe he's at 6.23. Very impressive. We are on to our 3 final stackers in the 10 male division. Good first 360 on our left. Fixing a slight fumble there in the 6.6, but oh no. Cleans it up for a 14.333. Was a warm-up though. Picking up that first 3. A little bit of an explosion there. Gonna have to take some extra time to grab his cups. Might be hard to find some. Amanda Lee King, first attempt. A little bit rocky for a start, but sub 20 with a 19.51.8. 36.340 on your left, even with all those drops. Amanda Lee King going into the downstack phase of the 6.6. And a good reflex there to catch that cup. And it will better her previous time with a 17.512. She steps back a little bit to take in her final attempt. Hands are on the timer. She's off. Playing it safe a little bit. Oh. And the cups fall. Unfortunately, do not think this attempt will have a chance at beating her 17.5. On our left. Looking good here. A fast 110-1 up stack. A 13.003.
Who's his mom?
We have Ian Hing right here. Would you like to comment on your mother's finals?
My mom's finals? I only saw cycle, but she fumbled a lot.
That is okay. It happens to the best of us. How did your finals go, Ian?
Mid.
I've heard a lot of people say that about their finals today, but still lots of fun.
Yeah.
That is excellent. Thank you, Ian, for joining us.
Smirk after those.
Sonia, repping Team Illinois. Little fumble there. Oh, and on the left, an 11.786.
The cycle, and then you'll see the combo.
21.123 right there for Sonia
Every
Mahumbar.
You're waiting to see how that combo board, that's where you find that
Into the 110-1. A near 9-second performance right there. So close. But we'll clean it up for that 17.853. Sonia, a little bit of a struggle in the 363, but moves forward and drops the cup. Oh no. Keep an eye out on the left. And the same thing. So close. Must be devastating, but at least the first attempt was very solid as well. A rising star. Definitely a lot to look forward to in future years. He blows the cups away. Got a great sense of humor up there. Sonia with a 39.849, great 40 there. After dropping them off the table. She looks towards her third attempt. She inspects the cups. A good upstack. Trying her best to keep it clean. She is into the 110-1. She stacks a 19.429. Wait a minute, did I just see on the left 29.999? That's a very obscure time to spot on a timer. We're into our final 10 male stacker. I believe he's in first place for both 333 and 363 in his division.
Where's the count?
This is Connor Polk.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Prelims time is 7.823. I think that moves him comfortably into first. Sonia with a 15.458, it looks like. Did not realize she still had another attempt. Little fumble there. No worries though. Still got another attempt after this one. A 10.782 still would place so well in a division like his own. Hands on timer, and he's off. 363 is underway. Wow, I can't even keep up. And a 7.363. Some very loud cheers and lots of excitement.
I just did over here. I feel you. I will take
High five from the judge.
Good job.
You know it's fast. Steps away from the table. In utter shock at what he just done.
All right. I need the chip.
Second one.
I'll bring the chip right.
And now that the 10 male division is over, we can shift our focus over to what I believe is... hold on a second as I find which division this is.
All right, first attempt.
So many people in the prelims results. It's hard to scroll through. This is 35 to 55 female. Good down stack right there. Up stacking super smooth for a 15.023.
All right, second attempt when you're ready.
On to the second attempt. Oh, and the cup slips off the table, but still a good first attempt. So she does not have to fear going into the third attempt needing a time. She can just use that third attempt to go for her best. 21.241. Still very solid.
Third attempt when you're ready.
Third attempt. She prepares herself mentally and the cups physically. A great first 363 right there. So smooth. Incredible down stacks. Little fumble right there in the up. Can she clean this up for a sub 15? She's unfortunately not going to be able to do it, but still a 16.974. It's not too shabby.
Your first one was your next. Congratulations.
Thank you.
She smiles, she walks away, and resets the timer for her next competitor. This looks to be Angela Watts of Team Georgia.
I do that all the time. First warm-up.
Using the version 1 Aquamarines. I only own the version 2 set of that with white logos on the top. This one has some dark green, similar to the actual color of the cup. Good warm-up right there. Her second warm-up is underway. Moving smoothly. She simulates stopping a timer there as she goes into her first try. Up stacking the 363. Little fumble there, but manages to fix it. 16.086. That is clean.
All right, second attempt when you're ready.
Attempt number 2. A good 363 right there. Again with the longer 6-down stack, which for a lot of these master stackers actually does help a lot. It allows them to take their other hand and go for the 3 first, making it much more convenient. That was a 15.187. Very impressive. Just behind Laguna Red Wine was a 15.02. 363 is complete. She sees a little bit of hesitation there, but she keeps it going. Does not better her time. Still claims a 17.933 for her third mark. Very impressive. Now Lisa Berman ready to step up to the table. The tournament director herself. Still finding time to make good competition. Prelims time was an 11.077. See if she can break that. Maybe even get into the 9s.
All right, Lisa Berman, you have 2 warm-ups.
2 warm-ups beginning now. The cups matching her shirt. Ignoring the logo, of course.
Second warm-up.
Warm-up number 2. Laura Seville behind her using blue, light blue, blue sky blue colors. First attempt is ready to begin. Taking some deep breaths, knowing what she's about to get into. Good 363 to 66. The ones have been placed. Oh, a little bit close. It's still a 14.525. Stands back.
Second attempt when you're ready.
Shakes it out. She enters her second try. The The up stack is complete. And a little fumble in the down stack, but a good fix. $13.177. Looks like a little bit of frustration on her face. She knows she can do better. Although 13.177 places very high in this division. I believe that is the fastest time so far. She's looking great. Coach of Team USA. They clutch sub 12. Could have been a little faster without that fumble as seen by her reaction, but very impressive right there. 11.97. Laura Seville, the final stacker of our Group 2 individual finals. I believe that also will put a close on finals, unless any judges need to wrap it up. Warm-up's looking well. Taking a lot of personal bests out of tournament.
First attempt when you're
Ready to see if she can get some in competition. Good to the 110-1. And she secures her first place spot in the age division, to the best of my knowledge. 11.759.
Second attempt when you're ready.
Good up stack. Very clean and smooth. Guess I jinxed that because they fell right as I said that, but Laura really does have a smooth rhythm. 13.144.
Third attempt when you're ready.
Steps away for a second as she gets ready for her final attempt. 10.214 is her prelims time. Little hiccup there. Keeping it going though, very strong. Looking consistent. And it's not going to be enough to beat her best time. But a 12.596 is absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. She resets the timer. As we move on. Hold on for this intermission. It is just while I find a camera to move to. That is very disconnected right now. We have Michael Senf going. Let me confirm what division this is. This is 40 to 55 male. Michael Senf, the final stacker, so Laura was not it. Michael Senf is the last stacker of Group 2 finals. You see a solid run right here. To beat his prelims time, 11.498, final attempt. Wiping some sweat after an intense day of competition.
All right, Mike. You know what that means? Is that clean?
As that is a wrap on Group 2 finals, I'm going to send the live stream into an intermission for now, as we eagerly await the stack of champions, which should be occurring at 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Thank you for watching Group 2, and we will be right back.
In second place, Haley Del Rosario. And in first place with a winning time of 3.659, Millicent McNeil.
Going up at the front on the other.
Are you taking a picture? You framed her? I like that. That was funny.
We're going to bring the girls back over. We got them lined up for 363. Come on over, ladies.
Your video. Right now or right now?
When it comes to it.
This is our 363. Fifth place is Journey Pearson. Fourth place is Rowan Martin. Third place, Elena Springer. Second place is Kaylee Del Rosario. Rowan was fourth. Oh, Journey's your name. We got Elena. Second place is Kaylee Del Rosario. And first place, waiting patiently for a beat to announce, winning time 5.351, Maya Wheat.
This is my chair here. This is gonna be cramped. Put that one over there. No, that's not one of ours.
Yeah, Haley. Haley. Okay, for me.
All right, girls, come on, we're going to line up for the cycle. The cycle. This is so exciting. In fifth place, we have Sahasra Talasalia. In fourth place, Maya Weeks. In third place, Samara Baranas. In second place, Millicent McNeil. And our sole champion with a winning time of 15.904 is Elena Springer. All right.
Junior 363 champion is Jared Troy. Awesome job, boys. Come on back for the cycle. All right, time for the cycle. In fifth place, we have Alex Hall. In fourth place, Gus Trometer. In third place, we have Truth Corrale. In second place, Jared Choi. Let's go, Drew! And in first place, with a time of 7.65978 male cycle champion, is Johnny Kendor. All right, we're going to bring to the stage our 9-year-old female 333 top 5 competitors. In 5th place, we have Rhea Valadez. In 4th place, Charity Pearson. 3rd place, Janelle Phoenix. In 2nd place, Krithika Mudela. And our champion in the 333 with a winning time of 2.648, Abigail Pereira. All right, ladies, come on back over. We're going to get you lined up for the 363. If you are a 9-year-old male, I need you to come to the awards area. If you are a 9-year-old male. All right, 363 for 9-year-old female. In 5th place, Madeline Stewart. In 4th place, Caitlin Martin. In 3rd place, Janelle Phoenix. In 2nd place, Krithika Mudela. And your champion, 2025 Junior Olympic 363 champion with a winning time of 3.441 is Abigail Pereira. All right, we're gonna line them up for the cycle. Come on back, girls. All right, we have our cycle champions here for the 9 female. Lena Swolsinski is in 5th place. 4th place is Aidan Martin. 3rd place is Mena Mary Ng.
Second place is Abigail Garia. And your champion cycle 2025 Junior Olympic champion with a winning time of 10.700, Janelle Phoenix. The 10-year-old female will be queued up next. So if you are a 10-year-old female, top 5, we got you queued next. Congratulations, girls. Did everyone get the pictures? All right, we're going to move on to the 9-year-old males. The 9-year-old male starting with 333 in 5th place. Yes, down in 4th place, no shoes. We have Marco Norman. In 3rd place, we have Dimash Chibukala. In 2nd, we have Nahan Aladadin. And in 1st place, with a time of 2.240, the 3-3 champ is Jordan Choi. Great job, boys. Hold on back to 2363. Moving on to the 363. In 5th place, we have Lucas Watts. In 4th place, Maxim Long. In 3rd place, Jackson Downing. In 2nd place, Virgil Gordon. And in 1st place with a time of 3.017, the 363 champion is Jordan Troy. All right, I have a quick announcement. Lisa Berman is amazing. Really, round of applause. Know how amazing she is. She's that really cool mom that understands what people need. We understand we have a few more awards to give out, and Lisa's like, do you mind if I give out combo awards to the people that need to go? Whoa, right? So I said yes. So here's what's going to happen. If you need to go, because we're taking too long because we started late, my apologies. Lisa, on that side of the stage, she has all the lists, all the things. She will check you off. You will not have a podium moment. We're just going to continue on here, but at least you can get your award and you can stick with your schedule, okay? Give Lisa a round of applause, because she's awesome. And I'm going to let all the kids see you give them awards. Okay, boys, come on back. It's time for cycle. Awesome. For the 9-year-old All right, congratulations, boys. We're going to bring out the 10-year-old female 333 in 5th place. Let's give it up for Jada Ricor. Fourth place, Georgia Weeks. Third place, Jocelyn Garcia. Second place, Jenna Rose. And our champion 333 with a winning time of 2.476, Benny Emmanuel Acuna. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get lined up with the 363. All right, here comes our 363 in 5th place. Maya Abigail Carter. Jocelyn Garcia's in 4th place. Miranda Gills in 3rd place. 2nd place goes to Mari Corona. Time of 3.753 is Jenna Rose. All right, we're going to line them up for cycle. Cycle in 5th place, Jada Ricor. 4th place, Jocelyn Garcia. 3rd place, Georgia Peaks. 2nd place, Maya Abigail Carter. And our champion with a winning time of 11.064, Jenna Rose. I'm calling down the next age division is 35 to 55 female. We're going to be queuing up 35 to 55 female. I got it. You're looking for it. I got it. Y'all know what that sound is, right? Somebody's looking for their phone. It's right here. All right, ladies, come on down. Turn it over to Holly. All right, moving on to the 10-year-old male, starting with the 333. In 5th place, we have Madden Sarrazin. In 4th place, Aaron Gomez. In 3rd place, Shane Goulet. In 2nd place, Buckner. In 1st place, with a time of 2.269, your 333 champion is Connor Cole. Awesome job, boys. Welcome back. This is second call for 35 to 55 female. We are going on deck for awards. We need to make your way over to the side of the stage. 35 to 55-year-old female award winners.
All right, for 10 male for the 363. In fifth place, we have Shreyan Demir. In fourth place, Madden Saracen.
Currently underway are the awards for the Group 2 finals.
And second place, Leon
SOC is delayed a little bit. I'd assume it will start sometime between 3:15 and 3:30. This should be very, very exciting to see the top 3 stackers in each event, as well as more stacking league. This time only 3 tables, so we'll be able to cover every single one. Stay tuned as Stack of Champions will start shortly.
Good job, boys. Okay, come on back to the table.
Still looking for our ladies 35 to 55 top 5 finalists. Oh. Hey, Joseph Keys. You definitely want to come and retrieve this. You don't want to leave it behind. Joseph Keys.
All right. For the cycle, 10 male. In fifth place, we have Noah Morales. In fourth place, Shane Wood. In third place, Madden Saracen. In second place, Young Gomez. And in first place with a time of 7.363. Her cycle champion at sweeping this division is Connor Cole. At this time, playing up 40 to 55 males. 40 to 55 males.
Alright, we have the 35 to 55 female 333 top 5. Going on the stage, hopefully they're nearby. We're looking for Luena Redwine. Come on down. Fourth place is Sonia Mahajan. Third place is Amanda P. King. Second place is Laura Seville. And your 333 champion is none other than our tournament director, Lisa Berman.
Hey, that's my mom. Good job, Mom. Oh, she's doing her job.
No, she's doing her job. Can we just pause the job for a second so Lisa can get her award? Thank you, Brandy. Alright, I think we're going to do Holly's podium shuffle here. So here's the shuffle. Ready, girls? We have for the 363. We're going to be moving you around. Ready? Amanda's going to 5. Sonia's going to 4. Lisa's moving to 3. Angela Watts coming in 2. Nice. And Laura is on the podium, winning time 3.622. Angela Watts. Angela Watts. Angela Watts. There she is. Give her a moment for the photo. Shuffle again. We're going to shuffle again. Ready? Here's our cycle. Fifth place is Sonia. Fourth place is Angela. Third place is LaGuena. Second place is Lisa. And your 2025 Junior Olympic champion with a winning time of 11.759, Laura Seville. Next division in Q is 56 to 74 female. 56 to 74 female are on, or 74 female on deck.
All right, moving on to 40 to 55 male. In 333, in fifth place we have front swing.
Here you see Deb Wayland. We're going to be doing our 56 to 74-year-old female first while they fix some data entry. All right, 333 in fifth place is Jackie Hall. It's unfortunate it's here and Deb for time to go. In fourth place, we have Karen Neighbor. In third place, Deb Wayland. In second place, all the way from Denmark, we have Marianne Peterson. And your 333 champion with a winning time of 2.901, Kathy Zink. Deb Wayland, Deb Wayland, Deb Wayland. If anybody lost a blue cup that has yellow paint on the top, it's for a short while. All right, girls. Yeah, we'll do the shuffle. Karen Neighbors on 5, 5th place. 4th place, Deb Wayland. 3rd place, Jackie Hall. That's exciting. 2nd place, Marianne Peterson. And your winning 363, winning time 4.048 goes to Kathy Zink. All right, Deb Wayland. I'm trying. Okay, we're gonna go, son, we're gonna shuffle it up again, ready? Jackie Hall in 5th place. 4th place, Karen Neighbor. 3rd place, Deb Wayland. 2nd place, Kathy Zink. And your cycle champion with a winning time of 11.048, Marianne Peterson. Okay, so they're still working on the data back there for the next division.
Guys, should I do a type 5? Should I tell you
Another quick update. I believe we have one final division of awards to go. You can see as they move the podium up. Actually, I may be wrong. They may be done with awards. Yes, this is the final division of awards.
In fourth place, we have Josh Miller. Josh, thank you. Here he goes. There he is. Josh, get up there. In third place, we have Jimmy Griffin. In second place, we have Guy Elverton the third. So who's this? Okay. And in first place with the time of 3.001, record 3 champion is Michael Zen. Josh? Josh. Alright. We're gonna do musical podiums. That's alright. Moving on to the 3-6-3 in fifth place, Jimmy Griffin. In fourth place, Ron Smith. In third place, Andrew Vigo. In second place, Guy Elverton, the third. And in first place, time of 3.780, the 363 champion is Michael Zen. Moving on to the cycle. In fifth place, we have Idris Harrison. In fourth place, Jimmy Griffin. In third place, Guy Elverton, the third. In second place, Andrew Vigo. And in first place, time of 11.488, your cycle champion, sweeping this division, is Michael Zen. Congratulations, guys.
Alright, so once you're done this photo op on stage, you can then, giving out these combo awards, you just go do your photo op on the stage. You can stand where you can stand in the middle, the first place you want. But you're just gonna, if you want, you just pick up your medal and go away, or you can go up on the stage and have a moment on the podium. And then shortly, we will start our stack of champions.
If you did not hear Lisa, Stack of Champions will be starting soon. There will first be some H Divisional combo awards given out very, very loosely before we hand it off to Holly Berman Carter to commentate for
on the loudspeaker for Stack of Champions.
All right, we gotta get off these courts in 10 minutes or less. We gotta start our Stack of Champions.
We have David Maxwell right here, second place in doubles currently. What's your mindset going into Stack of Champions?
We're just gonna focus on trying to get a good time in the first attempt, and then we go all out for the second and third attempt.
That's a great mindset. Best of luck, David.
Thank you.
Diesel to come get his third place combo award. So Catalina and Benjamin, come get your 600 awards. I need Sahasra to Talasila to come get an award. Sahasra, if you're here, come get your award. I need Jared Choi, come get his first place combo award. I need Janelle Phoenix to get her first place award. Congratulations, Janelle. Janelle, go on stage and take a photo. All right, Jordan Choi got first place. He needs to come get his award. Now we're jumping up to the 11 females. Selena Chu and Tiana Katanga both need to come get awards. All Georgia stackers, come to the tunnel so you can take a photo together. All Georgia stackers that are still here.
I need my medal. Just get some trophies and whatever. Or get your medals too.
Yeah, get medals. First place. Jameson Swift needs to come get third place. Jacob Choi needs to get. That's Jordan. Jordan's first and Jacob's first. Jacob Jared got his Jacob first place. David Maxwell for second, Ben Chen for third, Ian Hayden at the first. Nancy gets a third. All right. Yeah, Betsy gets a second place. Good job, girl. Good job. Congratulations, honey. They're really good. Almost done.
Lisa says we are almost done. We should hope to be in SOC before 3:30. The end of an incredible tournament. So much action. Some very fast times occurring all throughout the weekend. We're about to enter the 7th hour of this live stream.
Joseph Keys first place. Julian Levy second place. Michael Rogers,
I believe we have some Stacking League, State Challenge, and of course, overall placers competing one last time.
First place. Laura Beacom third place. Naomi Skine first place. Will Allen second place. James Stoker third place. Evan Cloud first place.
More combo results being displayed.
Third place. Peter Ford first place. Randy Olmstead second place. Mike McCoy third place. Laura Seville first place. Amanda Lee third place. All these people that I accept your name, you get an award.
I'll send you all these pictures. Thank you. Yes.
All right, everybody who's in Stack of Champions needs to get ready and be ready. We're gonna start very soon.
As you heard from Lisa, Stack of Champions will begin very soon, kicking it off with Stacking League.
Ready? Then for the individual, we'll move them for doubles. We're gonna start, I think, either with state challenges first, then stack. Yep. We're using these two. Just one. Yeah. Yep. I heard. And I only want to no, you have 3 divisions. Yeah, we're doing 2 teams per division. Okay. Right. Who else? Your table's already got power forward and I got to stack the next first. Yeah.
You know how we used to get them? That's a big down. Yeah, why? I know, but we won't teach them. Take care.
All right, just to remind you, our Stacking League Showdown we'll have right after the end of the state challenge.
Yeah, I've got workshops on Wednesday.
What? Matt's out of the office next week. He's just a doctor again. So.
Yeah. That's how it is.
We are just moments away from the beginning of Stacking League in the Stack of Champions. Make sure to stay tuned, share the stream with your friends, and we'll be rolling soon.
Me too. How'd you do this? Nice. That's what you got. Is that good?
No, I was just joking. I was just stopping the timer and then waiting, and then I had to stop. And then I got
These are the Stacking League final Stacking League Showdown participant teams. 12 and under. Challenge accepted at beat and in stop stacking. And 18 under, Wild Homies. And watch out. And in the 19 plus division, Eastern Standard Time and Prestige Worldwide. All right, the lovely volunteers that have been helping with awards, we're getting set up for our Stack of Champions Awards. We're going to have seating for us right up. Thank you guys. Guys helping us out. Awards team is going to be over here. We have chairs for Stack of Champions.
first event of Stack of Champions, again, will be Stacking League, for anyone who was not here when I last said it. There is a final for 12U, 18U, and 19 plus. That will begin shortly. As you can probably hear, there are many stackers stacking in the back of the stadium. We have a very large group for Stack of Champions today, especially with Stacking League. The more the merrier, they say.
Are you with me here?
That saying is very correct.
Oh, your camera? These are our two. None of these are.
This is going to be an action-packed Stack of Champions. The top 4 for the guys are almost interchangeable at this point. And the top females are going at it.
That's not too bad. Yep, we have state champions and men's stack. So for the first 2 events, you don't need to do this. So you're probably going to be on the yeah.
As the judges get prepared, we see Michael Semp clearing off the table. Not sure if I'm just cold or a little bit nervous or just both, but the Stack of Champions has me shaking a little bit. Cannot wait for these Stacking League teams to enter the stage. Coming up on your screen now, we'll be showing some instant replays of not instant replays, but some replays of the fastest times in the competition so far entering our Stack of Champions. First up, we have Will Allen's 1.580 in 3:33. Look at the speed on that down stack.
Another sub-2 performance of the day.
Naoki with Laura,
180.
Laura Beacom.
1.812, I believe.
Laura 181.2.
That puts her in first
celebrating.
place. Naoki 171.
We move on to timed 363 relay. Kaden Gonzalez, Joseph Keys, Jay Paris, and then on the anchor, Tyson Parmalee with Austin Neighbor and Drew Pridgeon on the side for this run, a 13.690. He's the anchor for a reason on that relay team. Now for Sarah Raptis, very fast.
Sarah Raptis 228, Polly 2 flat, 2 insane.
Puts her in first so far.
And now we're into doubles for the replay. Caitlin Quinn and Caden Gonzalez, Team New York stackers, both of them, a 7.281. I believe that was their first attempt as well. Now we have Naoki for male cycle, a 5.594. Truly incredible to watch. And for our last one, we have Laura Beacom's individual cycle, 6.396.
State Team Indiana, can you meet by the black tunnel, please?
Back to the main camera.
Team Indiana, can you meet by the black tunnel?
We just showed Naoki's cycle replay, but here we have Naoki as well. What is your mindset going into this stack of champions?
Yeah, for me, I think my mindset is to not think about other people's times or about the overall. It's just trying to try to get a new best in tournament, so that's my goal.
Absolutely. The best in tournament right now is a 5.478.
Yes, and I got that earlier in December, or last December. Yeah.
Very fast. Some room for improvement, though, as we've seen in practice. So very excited to see what you can do today in Stack of Champions.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you, Naoki.
Hi! Guys, it's time for the Stack of Champions! I'm so happy that so many of you stayed by. Welcome. My name is Holly, and I'm going to be your MC for this home stretch, this last event. So we are going to start with
Stack of Champions is officially
the
beginning.
overall special stackers.
Start time. We have our overall Special Stackers Awards to begin.
I'm fired.
Make sure you share this live stream with your friends.
Okay.
This is some of the most action you will find. The pinnacle of sports stacking in the United States. You are not going to want to miss this.
If you're unfamiliar with Stack of Champions, we listen to the top tier stackers and use our 5-time events to try and better their times and improve their rankings. These stackers have already established an official time in their finals, so they can only do better here. If they do improve their time, we will do video review on the spot with chat about it.
You can see Holly Berman-Carter
Our
announcing.
first awards of the event are actually for our overall special stackers. We are rewarding our top 3 overall stackers in the special stack division. In third place, we have Christopher Vaughn.
We are announcing the overall Special Stacker Awards.
In second place, we have
Christopher Vaughn in third. Handing out some nice trophies to these 3.
And then our first place winner is not here as early, but with an overall of 13. Okay. And with an overall of 15.1 is Nick Seal.
What an amazing group. Oh, a fall on the podium. It is all good. He is okay. And smiling up at the podium.
I know this is so exciting. Please walk on the stage. We don't want anyone to get hurt.
Some strong words of advice from Holly as they hold up their trophies for the entire audience to see.
Now we're going to start our Stack of Champions off with our final match, the state challenge. That means I would love to invite Team Texas and Team New York to the stage.
State Team Challenge will be concluded at the end of this round. After this will be stacking league. You see Evan Cloud leading the way for Team Texas, bringing 2 sets to the table.
As of right now,
Looking like Ian Hing is going to be leading. Caden Gonzalez bringing the cups to the table. Will he be going first? I believe Caden was the anchor for their preliminary rounds. Yeah, and All right,
looks
now
like it will be
Naoki
seen
here. Naoki steps to the table against Ian Hing,
the current cycle leader.
Judges ready? Stackers ready? Ready, set, go!
SOC has officially begun. Naoki, a little bit of a drop. Gonna have to make that up in the next 3 legs. He still is not blown open yet. Mike McCoy trying to make a comeback. Little fumble there. Sarah Raptis looking smooth on the side. Sarah versus Sarah. Sarah Quinn moving at a brisk pace right here. Hayden will need to go insane to catch Trey. I think Trey has wrapped this up. 36.047. You can hear the cheers for the home team. 39.417 for Team New York. Some fist bumps, good sportsmanship from the 2 rival teams. This is the exact same final that was experienced last year at the 2024 AAU Junior Olympic Games. Will New York come out on top again, or will Texas spin back?
Judges ready? Stackers ready? Ready, set, go!
Becky Sanchez versus Naoki Sakine. Naoki with a roughly 6.1 second first cycle. New York with a slight lead. Evan Cloud fumbles. Mike McCoy. Extremely fast cycle right there. We see Daniel Duma at the table. He moves back, and Gabriel Derwin steps up. Chris Chun with the transition to Trey Griffith. As long as Gabe Derwin has a clean 1-10-1, this should be wrapping it up. Trey with a superhuman effort to attempt to catch Gabe. Ran out of room, unfortunately. 38.136 versus 36.743.
So it's tied 1 race to 1. Switch sides, race 3.
We're going to switch sides and race one more time.
Remember, Team Texas is undefeated.
That means we'll have to start all over again because it is a double elimination bracket.
Ready?
Team New York takes
Ready,
the win.
set,
They have
go.
to go again. Cups fall for Naoki. Ian Hing with a slight lead. Mike McCoy versus Evan Cloud. Evan Cloud drops the cups. Mike McCoy, a slight fumble there. Oh no. Fatal 6 fall. Sarah versus Sarah again. Fumble from Quinn on Team New York. This is still that 6-6 match. A good save there. And the fumble. It looks like Trey might have this wrapped up for the home team. Team Texas takes the win in our state challenge. Your 2025 state province team challenge winners. You can hear the cheers. The home team takes the win.
All right, that means now we can do the awards for the state challenge. In third place, we have Team Indiana.
Team Indiana in an impressive 3rd place.
In second place, and putting up an absolute valiant effort, is Team New York. And in first place, you have your hometown heroes, Team Texas.
The cheers are so loud after losing last year to Team New York. They beat them in the final. They take the win. I believe we're going to change angles here just so you can get a view of the stage. A little difficult to see.
I'm helping you. Yeah. John devoted me.
You can see them up there. A few judges in the way of our main camera.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Congratulations to all these great teams. Now we're going to carry on and start our second final matches in conference today.
Alright, I'm going to MC for this part of our competition. We're going to have a stacking league showdown to determine the top stacking league teams. I got a lot of great feedback from parents that it was a really fun activity event to watch.
Stacking League is starting up.
Events in each match. So every team has had two top teams in each division by points, and those teams are going to face off here on stage for each division. And then the ones with the top points at the end of this event, they will go home with our Stacking League champion trophies and our
See Lisa there?
medals. So, can we please our Stacking League officials? We're going to have at table 1, we've got Juan and Noah, our 12 and under division. At table 2, we have Michael and Don of our 1800 division. And at table 3, we have Matt and Justin for our 19 plus division. Now, all 3 of these matches are going to go on simultaneously. So you'll be watching, just like you might be at a tennis match, and you'll be watching different courts and watching those matches go on. That's what will happen here today. But then at the end, we'll find out, and you'll be able to see what the final points are for each team. If we do have a tie between any teams, we will have to have all ties are broken with a single cycle head-to-head race. So if we have a tie, we'll have to, for first or second and third, we will be having that tiebreaker race. All right, at the first table for 12 unders, can we please have challenge accepted and can't stop stacking.
The introductions of the stackers.
At the center table in the 1800 division, we have Rob Homies and Watch Out. And at our table, Eastern Standard Time and Prestige Worldwide.
See the 18U teams heading out now.
You're waiting right behind the start line for your teammates to finish. I'll be doing some commentary during this event. So if you do not have a chance to watch any stacking league events and you don't know what's going on,
You can see the 19 plus stackers in the back there.
the first event is an individual head-to-head. The people rate the stackers race. Best 2 out of 3 to win that race. And then best, you have to win 3 races to win 3 rounds to win that event. Three races to win a round and rounds to win. Are we going? Okay.
All right, you've got Bob begins.
You got Bob. Okay, very good. All right, let's do it. Ready, set, go.
Nearly identical times from Will Allen and Peter Ford. Those two are timed are tied in places.
Blue wins the first race.
For that round.
He's cycling through the different tables. Wow, again a near tie, 485 to 482. Will and Peter up again. The 18U table.
It's 1-1. Race number 3.
Is more head-to-head is 363. First team to 3 points gets a point. Jacob Branson takes just Lincoln Grimmett. This is the 12U table. See Jacob Choi just secured a victory for his team. William Polly and Jesse Horn. 2.166. That's a pretty solid time right there. Seamus and Randy up now.
Oh, nervous.
Teams are 1-1 right now. First to 3 gets the point. Seamus having a little bit of timer troubles. We'll have to review that. So over to 18U, Bobby and Amy. Wow, both of them nearly a tie.
Recording, and here's some commentary. Check out Saturday on Instagram, on YouTube. Everywhere.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa, for the quick shout out there. She has been doing an incredible job running this tournament. Okay, now that's Joey Kim and Ian Hing. Ian Hing takes the victory there. Wow, neck and neck, 909 to 939. Apologies for the transitions.
Stacker and cycle. Ready, set, go.
Lincoln Gremeth and Sawyer Williams. Head to head. It's Sawyer taking the victory, 691. See Tyler Fano and Mike McCoy lining up. Head to head, 363. Tyler with an easy 254 to take it.
Okay, red team gets 1 point.
There's Will Allen and Peter Ford. The team on the left, Eastern Standard Time, gets the point. This is head-to-head cycle. Oh, Peter Ford 573 to Will Allen's 590. Wow. Neck and neck.
Ready, set, go.
Some fumbles there. Peter 606.
Ready, set, go.
We're looking to see who gets the points here. Wow, 618 to 626. How are these two so close together? Little fist bump there. This is 12U. It's David Maxwell on the left. Got to talk with him a little earlier before SOC. He is in doubles.
Ready, set, go.
Maxwell on his way to stacking a sub 8-second cycle, 793.4. Trying to clean up this cycle today. 25.294. Some high fives between teams exchanged.
Ready, set, go.
Finish strong, John.
9.437 from Jacob Choi and David Maxwell to take that one as well. Another doubles. David Maxwell and Jacob Choi will be returning as the second place team in Stack of Champions. I believe I heard David say that they were just practicing for it. It is a new level of hockey, using an actual event just as practice, and I'm here for it. We got Will Allen and Will Polly against Jesse Horn and Mike McCoy. It appears to be an 8:04 versus 9:79 that they just finished up. So they're off. Green versus orange. Malaysia 2019 versus Malaysia 2020. At 7:35, would have placed second overall out of finals. They wrap that up. Claim the point for Eastern Standard Time. Here are the 18U competitors back with Joey Kim and Ian King. This is Raise the Bar 363. You see Seamus and Tyler Fano stacking against Luke Grameth and Peter Ford. Luke and Peter are up straight and fumble at the end. Cut it short for Seamus and Tyler. The nonchalant cup flip there. You love to see it. I wonder how many people watching this live stream right now know how to complete a cup flip. I know how to do one, and I know you know how to do one. I will say one thing I'm surprised to not be seeing much of are Aquamarine Pros. I feel like those are a good underrated set. Some people hate on it, but I love Aquamarines. They're a great set. Two versions of them, which sounds like aquarium. That's kind of what those bubbles up there at the top of the venue remind me of. Yeah, the little windows up there. The two versions, not many sets get to say that they have a second version. See Will Allen and Will Polly take another point there.
The score is
Such a great event. It's so unique, and it does bring out some great competition between two teams. I almost feel that if there was individual Raise the Bar in these tournaments, it would just bring another level to the tournament. Here's the 12U table again. It looks like the red team is winning 4-0. We're in the middle of time 3-6 relay Raise the Bar.
If the cup goes over,
Three of the stackers on this team share the same last name, the Choi Boys, as they go on YouTube. Jedi Choi on the anchor, the most promising prodigies in sports stacking. Love the rivalry, the international rivalry between Jacob Choi and Arthur Lee. I think we all know that those two are absolutely some of the biggest talents right now, regardless of age, after they placed 3rd and 5th all around at the World Sports Stacking Championships. I wonder what they'll accomplish in the years to come. This is head-to-head cycle relay, the final event for these guys. 18 Sawyer Williams anchoring at home
40.12. Got Avi here. Few fumbles, but smooth nonetheless. This is 19 plus Eastern Standard Time. Going for time. Looks like they have beat a 28-49. Not sure what happened there, but 15-26 has never looked easier. That time would actually place them second out of timed relay finals. Unfortunately, they will not be in stack of champions. They were only able to stack 17.6, I believe, in finals. Some commentary from Lisa Berman. She knows Stacking League better than anyone. She was a major part in creating the league, which took a lot of effort, and she took a lot of inspiration from, I believe, leagues in Korea and maybe other areas of Asia, having many demos across tournaments. We're excited to see where it's taken for the next couple of seasons. Yes, I believe the plan is to have this format roll out in schools and eventually in a recreational sense as well. Looks like something is going on at 12U right now, but 18U head-to-head cycle relay. Joey Kim and Ian King nearly neck and neck. Standing off. So close together. Some fumbles there. Mammoth and Singer looking great. Slams is even here. Slams his foot on the ground to hand it off to Robert Kagramenian. Down to Abi and Sawyer on the anchors. Oh, and the fumble. Sawyer needs to get this done. Consistency key here. Team Colorado to Team Illinois. 37-89-9. That's pretty quick. What Eastern Standard Time. Whoa. Will Allen. Tyler Fano with a slight fumble, but he has a lead over Mike McCoy. Wow. Could this be sub 30 here? Jameis with a fumble. He drops the cup. They're behind. He might need to apply a little more pressure. Jesse Horn. Surging versus Peter Ford on the anchor. Will Polly moves to the lead in a 34-82 despite those dropped cups. It looks that 18U has wrapped up their final match. It appears the Bob homies took that. We see that Eastern Standard Time took that match 34-82 to 53. Score is 7-0 right now. So it is inevitable that Eastern Standard Time will be winning. They may just want to see if they can go undefeated. Some dropped cups right there. Kali with an 11-second first cycle. Seamus on the second leg, absolutely flying. Handed, oh, and a 3 fell. They handed off in good time. Change the order up here. And a fumble from Mike McCoy. Unfortunate. Tyler Fano anchoring home a 35-43. I'd love to see more head-to-head cycle relay. Yes, for real. We see here David Maxwell stacking strong. I believe the third leg for this team with Jacob Choi on the anchor, the prodigy. Got top 5 at Worlds. Plus has wrapped up AAU.
Yeah, 10-2.
Eastern Standard Time took the win for 19 plus. Hairston stacking a solid cycle right here. Finish up a 1:25.849 cycle relay.
All right, well, at our first table, we have shutout of 10-0, is that correct? With challenge accepted and having done points against South having 0. And at our table, we have Eastern Standard Time with a score of 10, and Municipal War with a score of 0. So we have had a single head-to-head race between challenge accepted and Eastern Standard Time at our center table to determine first and second place.
We have our awards.
Third place is 7 points. We have 2 teams with 10
Taking a
points.
look at some of the top teams. We have our top 2 teams going against each other in a head-to-head format. This is a turn of events. See the Choi boys in Eastern Standard Time. Will Allen and David Maxwell.
One race, right?
Wait, is it cycle?
One single head-to-head race. Cycle. One single cycle head-to-head race. Good luck. It is a head-to-head relay. Sorry. Sorry, I thought everybody knew it was a relay.
Ready? Ready, set, go!
These two teams are neck and neck right now. We have a football camera added to the broadcast. Seamus Stoker in the lead. David Maxwell falling close behind. William Polly versus Jacob Choi. And a fumble. What on earth? Let's take a look at the mix. 33-93 to 38-77. William Polly with the scratch.
Stacking showdown. In third place, Bob Homies. Go up on stage.
The Bob Homies take third place. Eastern Standard Time did take the win on that one. Polly knocking over the 6 after the timer was stopped.
Alright, in second place, challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted, taking second place.
And in first place, Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time takes the win out of the first official stacking league. Will Allen, Will Polly, Seamus Stoker, and Tyler Fano.
Over to Holly for the evening part of our stack out champions for our 5 official events. We're going to let families take pictures.
We are now heading into the main event.
Continue on.
Top 3 in timed relay, doubles, and all the individual events. Hang with us while the tournament directors organize the setting to be suitable for Stack of Champions.
Starting with time conclusive. But before that, I'd like to introduce all of our judges. Our official will be Whitney Self. And our AAU team coming over there, we'd love to welcome from the WSSA headquarters, Don Teal, Matt Burke, and Chad Smith. All right, so we're going to start with. I also need to introduce the people who are giving out awards. So our awards team
Here we have Holly Berman Carter setting the scene.
Assisted by Jamie Lindbergh. Oh, hi. All right.
Announcing some of the most important people to this event.
We're gonna start with relay now. All right. Oh, we're not?
Door. No, it's the wrong. This is the door. Time to relay. We got a little instruction.
First up, I believe we have our timed 363 relay stack of champions. I could be wrong, but we have to await them entering the tunnel.
The grand champions of the 2025 AAU Junior Olympic Games for second championships. That includes like our top 3 doubles, pairs, as well as relay teams. That being said, I'd like to introduce our currently third place relay team, which is the Door. Their time to beat a time of 60.048. Give it up for them.
The DORE stepping up to the table. You can see Trey Griffith, Carson Brown, Evan Ashelman, and Evan Cloud. You see the crowd out here. The first event.
That is a time of 15.658, which does meet their time, meaning that we're going to have to do some video review by the time after these last 2 attempts.
Second attempt starting now. Slight fumble from Cloud. No worries though. Evan Ashelman trying to clean it up. Trey Griffith for a 20.534.
Oh, it's 20.534, which is not really your time. And you have one more attempt.
One final attempt for the DORE. Evan Cloud is off and fumble.
Whatever.
A little bit of confusion. Just brushes it off saying whatever. Carson Brown up next. Cup falls off the table. You see him hand off to Trey Griffith. He walks up to the table. Cup flip action. Getting fancy up in here. Trying to get the 36.594. We have video review up next.
Where did your relay team come from?
So you know the scene of the entire Olympic did Robert rules where they throw the party and then we'll replace the floor and then Rowley comes in and Robert pulls her excited like
I actually understood the reference as soon as I saw it.
Here they are talking about Diary of a Wimpy Kid books up there and the movies. Their team's namesake, actually. And it looks like we have some prize. We have a cowboy hat from Carson Brown. As it gets launched into the stands, the Evans over there throwing a cup and another hat. This group getting the crowd very excited. If you notice that some of the crowd spots might be empty, it's because so many people were in Stacking League that they're still getting all their stuff from the back of the stadium. Thank you to all who are currently tuning in to our coverage of the Stack of Champions at the time is clean. The next team is coming out.
Team, the Coast to Coast Stackers. They have a time of 15.923.
I'd like to share that this team is one of our members of our team Stack Champions. It is such an exciting accomplishment to be the Stack Champions that they are participating in the not have their time, but they're just enjoying being here on stage working with this team.
It appears Cash Osborne has left early.
So, this is Sam here. Unfortunately, we went to members of our team leave early. I think you guys can come and do a really good. So, raise your hand. We would like to be an SOC.
This is an exciting turn of events. Wow, this is insane. One lucky fan gets to join the Coast to Coast Stackers. Some volunteers pointing out.
Alright, Dr. Romani, come down, please. Yeah, you're right there. Gray shirt. Yep. Come on down.
It appears a Kagramanian is on their relay team now.
Our California is their third today.
This cannot count towards their finals time. Blake Lamont handing up to the new guest. The cheers are insane, absolutely erupting from the crowd. A 29-67. Sam Epstein, the solid first leg off to Julian Levy. Down to Blake Lamont. Some fumbles there. Luckily does not matter regardless. No foot fault right there for sure. You hear the cheers. The upstack is complete. It looks like they might better their time. 27:07. Sam Epstein already starting again. Julian Levy now up to the table, sprinting his way there. Blake Lamont. Can they break 20? Oh my goodness. Some fumbles there. Oh no. Looking good. Always fix your fumbles. And it's still under 30. Some incredible cheers from the crowd. And there they go. You can see Holly and Lisa there. The walkout song, the Angry Birds theme. See here, the world record is 12.234 by Frisbee. Meet record is by Wills and Not Wills, 12.772 set last year. World lead is Emsha All-Star, 12.536. Can they take any of these down? They're off. Caden with a blazing leg. This is Drew Pridgeon here. Austin Neighbor up next. Fumble there. Some laughing going on. Oh my goodness! They hit the camera.
I think it's clean. Why am I gonna get all
So, nothing hitting, unfortunately, that is going to be a scratch.
Yep, that has been rightfully scratched. Still fun though. See their second attempt. Caden making sure no cups broke. Caden flies through. Joseph up next. A little fumble, but recovers well. Fumbles, and the cups fall down. Remember, this team is guaranteed to win. Tyson Parmalee up to the table. Throws the cup back. Oh, wow. They're going to break one of these cups soon. Got some excitement, you could say, going on. As Caden starts their third attempt. Can they better their 13.690 and beat the meeting record?
Passing off the cups.
A nicer handoff there, not a throw. There's a throw. I don't know what they're doing. Spoke too soon, Joe. There was a throw. Drew Pridgeon and Austin Neighbor hitting up doubles. And the crowd roars. Here they go. A great question. Austin running away. Some amazing picks. We have the top relay teams coming to the front. We have a beautiful shot of the stadium. Moving around, Coast to Coast Stackers in third.
We have the door.
Mega Mastermind are your team champions for the timed 363 relay. Team of Caden Gonzalez, Joseph Keys, Drew Pridgeon, Jay Paris, Austin Neighbor, and Tyson Parmalee. congrats to them. Their time of 13.69 was unbeatable on the day. You can see some photographers there, one of them being Tom. Nice shot of the stage. Some excitement up there.
So we have doubles next.
You see them all piling out. I believe we have doubles coming up next. The world record for doubles.
Okay, so we're gonna take a minute or two because Evan and Trey were just out there for relay, and they like just
A little intermission here.
to warm up. I would tell a joke or do a tight five, but I don't have anything prepared. Does anyone have a joke that they want to tell? Yes, do the wave. Oh, you have a joke? Come here. Come up and tell me your joke.
People from the crowd coming. Trey and Evan wanted time to warm up in doubles as they were just in relay. So we have a couple minutes. We have a giveaway happening right now, throwing things out in the crowd. You can see the cheers are insane. Some cups being thrown out. Wow, some great catches in there. Nearly out of the park. The hometown heroes, Evan Cloud and Trey Griffith. They're up for their warm-ups. They get 2. This is doubles cycle. Rocking their USA All-Star jerseys. Warm-ups complete. First attempt. Oh, and a fumble in the first 6 of the 6-6. Best time is a 7.8. Can they bring it home for Texas? We mentioned before the meet record set by William Polly and Dalton Nichols last year. And another fumble in the 6-6. It's going to cost them their second attempt. Here's a quick look at some doubles records. Meet record is 6.439, Polly and Nichols. Can they beat it on their last attempt at home? And they better their time. They're in the lead. They are in first place. At home, they get a hug from Mrs. Griffith. Oh my goodness. A clutch third attempt for those two. 7.042. No pressure. In the middle of review. Oh, it looks like they're doing another giveaway. The crowds are going wild. Throwing away a jumbo cup signed by almost every stacker here. Noah Thornton grabs that one. More gear being thrown out. A set of minis is up there. These, I believe, stacker movies are being thrown out like DVDs, being thrown like real discs. Anybody even have a DVD player anymore? Time is clean. They are now in first place at home. If they could hold on to this, that would be incredible. These kids are unbelievable. They are 12 and under. It's unbelievable. I believe they used the same walkout song as Andrew Dale did last year before his 4.996. Or at least his 183. Can they beat 7.042? The 12 and under record is 599.6. Can we talk about how insane that is? It's just unbelievable. They have been pushed to third place. Surely they will want more than just bronze. Little fumble there never hurt. As they still have 2 attempts to go. They high five. A time of 12.063. To move to second, they need a 7.281. First, a 7.042. Their second attempt. Strong start through 363. And the Cubs fall in the 110-1. Nearly bettering their time with that 751. They have a 7.493. Crowd is silent for their final attempt. Looks like they're going all out. Oh my 709! They're in second place. You can see them jumping in sync. Wow. Launches them into second place. Caitlin Quinn and Caden Gonzalez are in third. Pending video review. That is a national record for the 12. That beats the 12U record that won the Junior Olympics just 3 years ago by Ian Hing and Sawyer Williams. They stacked a 7.110 to get first in the event and claim that record, only to be beaten now. It looks like there are cups that are about to be thrown out. See jumbos getting thrown out with signatures. How hyped the crowds are. A shot of Jacob Choi and David Maxwell after 7:09. This song couldn't be more fitting because that was legendary. The time is clean.
Alright, congratulations you two. At this time, I'd like to bring out our first place doubles pair, Caitlin Quinn and Caden Gonzalez.
Walkout song. Here they come. They went into SOC first. They are now in third. They have a time of 7.281. To win, they need a 7.041. For second, they need a time of 7.092. Two warm-ups. Meet record 6.439, as previously mentioned by William Polly and Dalton Nichols. As of yesterday, their record out of tournament is 6.4. See what they can do here. Fumble at the start. This attempt will not better their time. They get through the 3.63, slower than their cycle. That's okay, it happens. They still have 2 more tries. 2 more great attempts at glory. Fumble there. The nerves appear to be racking as the 6 falls down. Caitlin Quinn repping a Stag Fleet t-shirt. On to their final attempt. Fumble in the 6. I don't think they're gonna beat it. No, the cups fall. It's not gonna be enough as they move down to 3rd place. In a very competitive stack of champions. Some very loud cheers here.
Alright, at this time we are going to do doubles awards. In 3rd place with a time of 7.281, Caitlin Quinn and Kaden Gonzalez. In 2nd place with a new 12 division record, we have Dave Maxwell and Troy. And your first place with the time of 7.042, you're the double champion with the champion, Evan Cloud and Trey Griffin.
The cheers are so loud. They win it at home. Last time it was in Texas. They took the win, and they do it again. To quote Evan Cloud, what stays in Texas, or can't remember the quote, apologies. What happens in Texas remains in Texas.
Awesome, guys. Congratulations. Now we're going to move on to our individual events. We start with female and then go to male. I'd like to take a moment to let people know where we're at. Overall, for the females in 3rd place with an overall of 11.139 is Betsy Sanchez. In 2nd is Lily Miller with 10.971 and Laura Beacom with 10.496. And for the males, in 3rd place, Will Allen has an overall currently of 9.444, and Evan Cloud has an overall of 9.46.
The current world record is held by Sama Basaw, set in 2025, 1.530. Meet record, Se-Ryung Park, 1.707 from last year. World lead, Sama Basaw, that same world record from March. Betsy Sanchez is walking up. Here she comes. 2 warm-ups. First attempt, 180 scratch. She picks up the cups. Betsy Sanchez, 189.7, does not better her time, but still a good attempt. And a 195 scratch. A little hesitation in there as well. Still a great effort. There goes Betsy. Here comes Sarah Raptis.
With a 1.831.
She walks out. Here she comes, 2 warm-ups using using Neon Orange Pro Series 2X. Needs to improve on her time by about 0.2 of a second. 1.836, and she just misses it. First place is 1.812. Oh, and a fumble on the first three. It's going to be down to her last attempt. The crowd cheers. Last attempt for Sarah Raptis. Oh, and a fumble on the last three. A very fast beginning to that up stack. I think I see 4 cups in that first three. 12.361.
So Sarah will hold on to the 1.831 that she had originally. All right. And
As we see her walking out, the international stacker. Laura Beacom is coming out onto the stage. Here she comes. She has 2 warm-ups. First attempt, Laura Beacom, 176.0. Betters her time. A 3.113. Still a solid effort right there into her third attempt. Oh, and a fumble on the first three. Fortunately, no junior Olympic record right there, but first place. Pretty accomplishing. 1760.
How do you feel about that stat?
Truly incredible.
Yeah. What's your overall record for the career one? Also, that's pretty close to your tournament personal best. Yeah.
Laura Beacom.
How long was it like you? 11 hours from Germany and 2 hours from Ireland to so 13 hours. You spent 13 hours at the camp.
You can hear the cheers as the review process goes on.
Do you want to help fill things out?
Here they come. The cowboy hats are back, and Laura is helping. She throws out the hats. Woo! There goes the hat. Caught by Nathan Wood, it looks like. Laura Beacom's 1760 has been ratified.
Amazing, fantastic. All right.
Here she comes walking back, getting prepared for 363. Scratch that. She is going to come back for awards.
Please have Betsy, Sarah, and Laura to the stage. All right, in third place, time of 1.844, Betsy Sanchez.
Betsy goes to the podium.
In second place with a time of 1.831, Sarah Raptis.
Sarah Raptis up second in 333, 183.1.
With a new and improved time of 1.760, all the way from the UK, Laura Beacom.
Laura Beacom, the first step becoming a junior Olympic champion. She takes the win in 333. She's looking to win the all-around. As they step off the stage, they will be welcoming the Male 333 stackers.
Starting in third place with Tyler Vanna.
World record is, correction, that is the female. The male world record, should say, William Morrell holds the world record 139.2. Andrew Dale 1.472 for the meeting record. World lead is 1.444 by Cheng Yu Yen.
Tyler is trying to beat a time of 1.620. Come on, boys.
Warm-ups. Warm-ups are done. First attempt, 160 scratch. Rocking the new green Ian Pros. 158.2. He's in second place. He just misses William Allen's 158.0. Third attempt. Oh, and he fumbles for a 3.313. Congratulations to Tyler Fannin. Tom.
Shout out to Tyler. Tyler, what made you choose this walkout song?
So last year, I was on a team called Minor Threat. Shout out Minor Threat. It was a song, and I was just kind of finding the right song. Couldn't really think of anything else except for that. So again, shout out Minor Threat.
Shout out to Minor Threat. You heard it here first. Guys, did we run out of gifts? Did we run out of prizes? Who wants to start the wave? Someone has to start the wave. Okay, well,
Looks like they're setting up a wave in the crowd.
take it away. Oh,
Wow.
and bring it back, starting there. We have some more
Tyler's throwing the cup. Oh, the jumbo. As we still are awaiting verification, 333 is susceptible to scratches. Video review currently undergoing. I believe they have a decision. Unless that was just them returning the SD card to the camera. And the time is clean, 158.2. Moves into second place.
All right.
We'll now be welcoming Tyson Parmalee out.
Tyson Parmalee. All right, Tyson is trying to get a time of 1.6.
Got his 2 warm-ups. Tyson, 153.7. Oh my goodness. That catapults him into first place on the biggest stage. He's now in first for 333 and 363. Wow. A 134 scratch. Not the closest, but he was going fast. Last attempt right here. Oh! 147.2 scratch. Unbelievably close. Thank you. Tyson is throwing out an inflatable cactus. Got an inflatable bull going up too. Cactus. There's Tyson with his cups. See Tyler and Tyson there. A nice shot of the two that have competed so far. Still awaiting. It is a clean mark, 153.7. Will Allen is up. Meet record 147.2. Here he is. 2 warm-ups. First attempt for Will. The world champion misses it by .001. 153.8. 153.8. He's in second now. Can he better his time? Will Allen, 149.9. Sub 1.5. That is unbelievable. Will Allen stepping back for his third and final attempt. Oh. And he will have to settle for a 149.9. Looks as though he's getting the cactus to match his cups. Here he goes. The audience is revving up right now. So loud. Will throws it out. We see Will Allen coming back for his cups. 1.499 is just unbelievable. We have to wonder what the overall implications that has. Because at the moment he had a 9.444 overall. 0.108 back. The time has been ratified. We see the three of them.
In third place, with a time of 1.582, Tyler.
I believe Will Allen has been launched into second place with a 149.9. Second place all around.
With a time of 1.537, Tyson Carmelie.
See the podium here.
And in first place with a time of 1.499, your 333 male champion is William Allen.
Incredible from Will.
Huge congrats to all three of these guys for bettering their times. That's so rare.
You see the podium. Junior Olympic logo in the background. Shot.
Amazing. All right, congratulations, guys. We're going to move on to female 363. In third place, I'd like to invite Lily Miller to the stage. Guys, do you know Lily's my bestest friend? I'm back down. Harder. That's right. I love you, Lily. Okay.
We see Lily Miller on table for 363.
Time of 2.306.
Meet record is 220. First attempt. .401. Oh, and the timer doesn't start. This will be clean, but it will not better her time. Final attempt. Oh, and a fumble in the 6. She will keep her time of 2.306. The crowd cheers. There goes Lily.
Place, I'd like to bring out Laura Pico.
From Northern Ireland, Laura Beacom. Meet record world record 1.872. Meet record 220. World lead that world record. The timer doesn't start for the first attempt. 3 warm-ups. .225.0. She goes into first place. Third attempt, fumbles. Barely misses the meet record of 220.
Guys, do we have any more prizes? Oh, is there more? Oh, great. I hope you guys are hungry.
Speed Stacks is going to be losing their entire stock after this stack of champions. Everyone's beating their times. See Laura throwing out some items. Wow. Using some force here. Actually getting to the top of the bleachers. The box is empty. Get a nice side angle of Laura here. It looks like the judges may have come to a decision. Judge Michael Senf still at the table. Awaiting approval.
Ask her about her trip.
Oh, right, I forget you're not from here.
It looks
Oh, do we
like
have an answer?
the judge.
It's
clean.
All right, and I'd like to bring out our first place.
See Laura walking away, and Sarah Raptis comes out. She places her cups down.
All right, Sarah is trying
2
to
warm-ups.
2.285.
First attempt. Fumble in the 6.
4.70 is not better.
.284 with fumbles. Final attempt. Oh, and a fumble on the first 3. Looks like Laura Beacom has taken the win in her second individual event.
2.285. Meaning we can now award our top 3 female for the 363. In third place, 2.306, Lily Miller.
Lily Miller running out of
In second
10.
place, with a time of 2.285, Sarah Raptis.
Sarah Raptis in second.
And in third place, from across the pond, with a time of 2.250, the 363 female champion is Laura Pico.
Laura Beacom takes her second individual event. Will she be able to win all 3 as well as the all-around title? cheers are loud.
This means that we move on to top 3 male for 363. In third place, we have Will Allen.
We see Will Allen coming out.
Will is trying to beat a time of 1.995.
First attempt. 189 scratch. Will Allen's personal best is 1.875. Move on to his second attempt. 195.0. He moves to first place. I believe that puts him in first overall. Final attempt, surely looking for a 1.8. .186.1! Oh my gosh!
He ties William Polly.
Unbelievable. Will Allen. He is definitely in the lead after that. Embraces with Will Polly there.
How do you feel? Do you feel relieved?
My best tournament after a year and I speed with, so I mean.
Sorry, Will. What about the YMCA? Yeah, can you put the YMCA?
Oh wait, dude, that's whoa.
For my individuals ever.
Wait, Will, you're back.
Okay, say that again. I haven't really improved my individuals in SOC, so I'm happy I went 2 for 2 here. Feels really good to beat it like twice, both in 323 and 363. Seriously, it couldn't have gone better. I'm very satisfied no matter what happens during cycle.
Absolutely, great job, Will.
They're hitting up the YMCA. 195.0 into a 1.861. Truly an incredible performance from Will. It looks as though there has been a decision. I might see a green card. It's green. It is officially a clean time. Crowd dancing to the YMCA.
Alright, moving on to our second place 363. We have Peter Ford. Peter is a close average of 1.95. Guys, Peter is awesome.
Update on Will's time. He tied William Polly's personal best. Peter Ford timing his warm-up. 2.168. That was a warm-up? Shaking the hands. Oh, and the cups explode. Looking to beat a 1.995. To move into second, he needs a 1.976. Hyping up the crowd here. Got a clap going. Attempt number 2. Oh, and a fumble on the 6 again. Third and final attempt. Oh, and he fumbles on the 6 yet again. He will be returning for Cycle Stack of Champions as the second place.
on to our first place, which is Tyson Parmalee.
The crowd is loud for Tyson Parmalee. The runner-up in 333. He has locked up a position as runner-up in 363. First attempt is a fumble. His set matching his uniform so well. Second attempt. Can he beat 1.861? 196.4 scratch would have bettered his time. Final attempt for Tyson. I think that is a fourth attempt with a 5.797. He leaves the tournament as a two-time silver trophy
We can go ahead
finisher.
and award the top three males for 3,630. So, in third place, Peter Ford with a 1.995.
Peter Ford walking up to the podium, occupying the third place position.
In second place, Tyson Parmalee with a 1.976.
Second place for Tyson yet again. What a juniors.
Time of 1.861 and what seems to be a new 17-18 male United States record. Also, oh, never mind. I lied.
It's Will Allen, the world champion, atop yet another podium. Currently in the lead overall.
Good job, guys. Now we're going to move on to the cycle.
There they go.
I just sniffed really loud because the microphone, sorry you guys didn't hear that. In third place, we have Betsy Sanchez.
See the female cycle records. Betsy Sanchez is the meet record holder. She currently has a 6.719. Her meet record is 6.239. World lead is 4.996. Underway with her two warm-ups. That was her first. Stacking with Mint Pro Series 2, bottom step. First attempt. Oh my gosh. 6.361, she goes into first place. In position to be champion. With, dare I say, some hesitations in there. And a fumble, 6 flat, 1 scratch. Are we approaching an American record? 596 by Caitlin Quinn. Oh, and the first three. Betsy Sanchez has put pressure on Laura Beacom. 8.812 to round that out.
But with that new 6 Betsy done in her time meeting, that we have to do some video review. Hey Matt, do you want to play the YMCA one more time? West Virginia. Older than the trees, younger than the mountains, rolling breeze come to roll.
See some of the lights in the crowd. Must be nice for the officials reviewing the time. Some nice music playing in the background. It appears a decision has been made. It's clean. Oh my goodness. Betsy Sanchez is in first place.
All right. In second place, we have Lily Miller.
Here comes Lily.
6.594.
Underway with her warm-ups. Second warm-up. Meet record 6.239. First attempt start. Lily has a best of 5.99 seconds. Can she match it? 14.178. Second attempt off strong. And a fumble late in the 110-1 for a 7.719. She goes into her third and final attempt. Can she stack sub 6? Oh, and the cups not cooperating. They hit the ground. Wow. There goes Lily.
All right. Our first place cycle is Laura with a 6.3.
See Laura Beacom coming out. Meet record 6.239. Watch out. Two warm-ups looking very smooth. Oh my goodness. A fumble in the 110-1. 772. Another fumble in the 110-1. Looking to beat a 6.361 by Betsy Sanchez. One more try. Some timer issues. She's off. The last attempt of the tournament. 6.406. 1/100th of a second off of her time.
6.396. That means we can award our top 3 female cycles. Alrighty.
She gives a little sad tear with a smile on her face. Laura Beacom is your all-around champion.
I can't read. 6.396. Laura Beacom.
For the first time, Laura Beacom not standing atop the podium.
361. Your
See
female cycle
Betsy Sanchez.
champion is Betsy Sanchez.
First place at home. 6.361. Truly remarkable achievement from her.
Congratulations, y'all. Good job.
Now we head into the final event.
Male cycles. So in third place, we have Evan Cloud.
World record, Chen Kengian's 473.9. Meet record, Andrew Dale's 499.6 from last year. World lead 482-3. Evan Cloud, if he beats this, I mean big things for the all-around results. In extreme contention for that title. Currently, Will Allen has a 9.229, Ford 933, Cloud 940, first attempt. Oh, and a fumble in the 6-6. Picks it up and makes his way into the 110-1. Evan Cloud, 2 attempts to go. An early fumble there. That will leave it down to his final remaining attempt. All he needs is a low 5.5, and he's in the lead. A 14.531. Can he stack under 5.6? He prepares for attempt number 3. Oh, and he fumbles in the first 3. He waves to the crowd, says thank you. A little wave to the camera there. Peter Ford out here. He is in second all around, 933.6, 0.107 behind Will Allen. Peter does try warm-ups normally. Does not appear to be the case for Cycle. Using a different style for that first one, going back to his classic for number 2. Drops a cup there, but we're all good. He needs to stack 5.5. .128, a clean time dinged by Michael Senf. On to his second try. And a huge fumble there. All he needs is a 5.526, I believe, to take the lead. 5.524 it is. A Cycle personal best, 5.376 seconds set at the Mid-Atlantic Regionals earlier this year. Can he achieve it? Glory on the line. Fumble, but he recovers. Oh. Hypes up the crowd with a clap. Cup flip of a 1580. We see him walking out now. Gives a hug to Evan Cloud. Emotional moment. You see Naoki Tsukine running out. This man has 1 million followers on TikTok. He's first place in SOC. You can feel the aura around the venue. Naoki with an opportunity to win all around if he cuts a little more than 0.2 off his time. Drops the cup on his first attempt. All he needs is to take 0.226 off of his Cycle. A heavy task. Roughly a 536 is what he would need. But it's more than possible. Fumbles 3. 1 attempt away. Will Allen is sitting on the edge of his seat, I imagine. Naoki Sakine versus William Allen. For now, Naoki against the clock. 25.99.3. Naoki is your champion in cycle, and that crowns William Allen as the all-around champion. Hugs his friends. Evan Cloud in third for cycle. His time of 5.675.
And second place with a time of 5.632.
Peter Ford, 5.63 for second. Helps him play second all around.
And in first place with a time of 5.594, your male cycle junior Olympic champion is Naoki Sakine.
Naoki receives his award, cycle champion. As the photographers take pictures, see, putting the trophies above their heads. What a moment this must be for those three.
Amazing job, guys. All right, that means now we can award our top overall female and our top overall male. I don't have a paper that says the thing though, so supposedly it's gonna be on the screen. Who knows? Not me. I can't even use the excuse that I just worked here. Hello.
We are now awarding the top three all-arounds.
Please. Do you no? Alright.
Holly awaiting the results. System not up to date yet.
Oh, Matt's running. Matt, too bad.
Okay, a little intermission.
I can't begin.
Okay, so you guys can even correctly do yeah, where's your
A view of the podium. Three stackers will be up here. I believe is Lily Miller in third, Betsy Sanchez in second, first Laura Beacom, but we await confirmation as they receive their trophies soon. Tom. Has the score sheet been updated? We do not know. Got a little smile from Matt Burke. He appears to be printing out the final result.
papers in my hands, starting with an individual female all-around. In third place with an all-around 10.971, Lily Miller.
Lily Miller officially takes third place. An overall time of 10.971.
10.781. And your Farrell Award winner is Betsy Sanchez.
It is official. Betsy Sanchez is in second. 10.781 all-around time. The international star
And
is looking
in first
to
place,
grab her trophy.
all the travel worth it, representing Belfast, Ireland, with a time of 10.406. Your female individual 2025 Junior Olympic champion is Laura Beacom.
Officially confirmed, Laura Beacom is the Junior Olympic champion of 2025. This is 2 years in a row of an international stacker taking the win. Last year was Saryung Park. Now it is Laura Beacom. See Tom over there grabbing some pictures. Laura, Betsy, and Lily. They get some huge cheers from the crowd. I believe now they hold the trophies over their heads.
Smile. Oh, are we okay? It's okay, the parents to get there, but it's awesome. Okay, moving on to the all-around male individual awards. Third place overall with a time of 9.405 is Evan Cloud.
Evan Cloud is officially third place.
In second place with a time of 9.336 is my bestie Peter Ford.
These are the results. They are not loading, but Peter Ford is in second.
First place with an overall all-around time of 9.229. Your 2025 Junior Olympic champion and world champion is none other than William Allen.
To add on to an incredible 2025, Will Allen adds the Junior Olympic champion to his resume. He wins both Worlds and Juniors in 1 year. Something I believe no one has done since William Polly in 2012. Now all 6 of the podium finishers up at the top.
Your top 3 Junior Olympic male and female stackers.
Will Allen, Laura Beacom, Peter Ford, Betsy Sanchez, Evan Cloud, and Lily Miller, your podium finishers. How incredible is this? They lift up their trophies. The champions have been crowned. Will Allen and Laura Beacom.
Alright, and I'm passing the mic to Sermon, who has some final notes.
Alright, thanks everybody for coming. And I just want to thank our staff. So if you are still here and you judged or volunteered or data, we got chat on data, we have staff fleet. So everybody come out so we can give everybody a round of applause. We have Whitney and Judy. Everybody, it's so much
Round of applause for the staff. As you can see, these are the people that worked behind the scenes.
So many volunteers. We had really a ton of parents step up and fill those slots for wrangler and camera operator and line judge. People were like, I don't want to judge. We were like, well, we need a line judge. We're going to learn. And they went along with it. So I just want to say thank you to everybody who pitched in to get us from setup and now through cleanup. And congratulations to everybody who won medals, and hopefully you saw friends and had a great time. And we'll see you in Des Moines next year.
There we go. Oh, and a happy birthday to Sarah Raptis. As they sing happy birthday to Sarah Raptis, she comes out. There's Sarah receiving a hug from Lisa and Holly. At the stage, we are going to find the all-around champions and hopefully get them over here for a nice little interview. We will be right back.
It helps with that not in the background.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So yeah, I was like, that's gonna be a huge copyright issue. The stream's gonna get muted.
Right.
There's a plug that one.
Right. There we go. Make sure it's fully connected, Joe. Joe, there's only. There we go. Are you sure there's two right there? Yeah. One here. No, on the OBS. It only says. Oh yeah.
That's a double win.
Double win. I wasn't expecting. But I'm very glad.
So yeah, congrats on your doubles.
I can't do anything but. See you, Jacob. Safe travels home. I'll see you soon. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys all very soon. I bet. Some future tournament.
All right.
Yeah. Safe travels home.
With us, we have the two all-around champions, Laura Beacom and Will Allen. How do you guys feel after your wins?
I mean, I have to say I'm pretty pleased. First juniors, so 1 for 1. It was pretty nice. Definitely been nice being over here, seeing everybody, and then yeah, to win just tops it all off.
This is my 9th juniors, I think, and my first one was 9 years ago in 2016 in Houston. So it feels really good to win it here specifically. I'm very happy under the circumstance that it happened. You know, normally when I do get into SOC for an individual event, I don't improve, and so the fact that I improved twice and by enough of a margin to push me from 3rd overall to 1st overall, I am just very happy with that. It was great to win it in that way. You know, at Worlds, I was 1st overall out of finals, and just the way that the people who were in like SOC, there wasn't really anyone who could come back and beat me. There's no one who could fight for it, and I had to fight for the win here, and I'm just really happy that I did it in that way.
Awesome. Another fun fact, I guess. Both of you bettered only your 3-3 and 3-6-3 times in Stack of Champions.
I mean, I only made 3-3-3 and 3-6-3, so I'm 2 for 2 as I see.
Yeah, we have like matching trophies back there.
Yeah, we have all the same. I mean, I don't have a cycle overall trophy, which is fine, but like otherwise, like we have the same spread.
That is so awesome. Huge congratulations to you two. That was incredible to watch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What, do you think momentum had anything to do with that? How many times were being beat by everyone just back to back to back?
I think so. It kind of you kind of get a type of adrenaline rush when you get at the table. Like when Tyson went up and he got 153, I was just like, okay, like I can't just like, you know, balls to the wall, go for it. Like I actually have a time that I need to beat, and I can control that. And you know, I didn't beat it. I got really close to beating Tyson at first, And after that, I was just like, I had 2 more attempts, or 1 more, I don't know which attempt it was. And it just got me even more juiced, and I was just really just locked in. Like I upstacked that 333, downstacked it, and I stopped the timer, and I knew it was going to be faster than 153. I'm really happy it was 149.9. That's a satisfying time. If it was like 1500, I would be like, oh, all right. But a 1.4 is nothing, absolutely nothing to scoff at, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a good environment. Like just seeing everybody stack so fast, you know, you're like, I got to stack fast too. So yeah, it's good.
Awesome. Now, I'm sure you guys have many cups to sign, as we can tell, so we're gonna let you guys get going. If you want to hold up the trophies to the interview cam right up
That
here.
one? Cheers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Here, we'll get a picture of them in the
All right.
booth. Huge congratulations to you both. Junior Olympic all-around
Yeah,
champions.
and thank you guys.
Thank you very much.
This was really awesome.
Yeah,
Seriously,
thank you
guys,
so much.
Like really made use of what you were given and the opportunity that. So I
Yes, all right. Well, I guess this wraps up our stream. We have 2 microphones, only one on right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. We appreciate it so much. This event was awesome. Thank you so much to SpeedStacks for allowing this to happen, making this possible. This would not have happened at all. We originally weren't planning on coming here, but it was so beyond worth it, and the environment in Houston really is next level. So excited for next year. It's in our neighboring state of Iowa, and we hope to cover that one even better than this year. So make sure to be on the lookout for that, along with many other tournaments along the way. Yep. Thank you guys so much for everything. The sport means so much to us. And congratulations to all stackers from the juniors. Congrats to Will and Laura for taking the overall championships. And congrats to every single person, stacker or parent, who was here. Even if you were just watching, everybody matters so much in creating such a successful tournament. Thank you so much to the people running the tournament.
Yeah, shout out Matt and Lisa. Yeah, big shout outs to Matt Burke. He made a lot of efforts to help us get out here, along with the rest of the SpeedStacks crew. And yeah, we slept on Matt's couch one night. So yeah, a funny story. Maybe we'll explain some other time. But thank you so much for tuning in, and I believe that is going to be it for the 2025 AAU Junior Olympic Games Sports Stacking Championships. This is Tom Johnston and Joe Johnston, and this is us signing off. Thank you all so much.